There we go. There we go. Get the boards ready. Oh, Trazini, what and welcome. Aeon, hello, hello. Caffeine first. Huzzah! Starting late enough you can compete. Fearless. I should have texted you ahead of time. Get ourselves some match fixing in the world of firsts. Fearless, it has been tens of minutes. Okay, it feels like it's been tens of minutes. I conked the fuck out after I got back. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. Thank you again for shuttling me and Her Royal Highness to the vets. Alright, Caffeine, you have been added to the wall. I should say for this month, while it's a long one, currently, Verdant's at 2, Lance, Yeti, J-Post, and Caffeine, you're all at 1. And Caffeine, again, thank you so much, alright? So, little Diva's in for a surgery. Pick her up tomorrow.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Who caffeinated curmudgeons?
Oh, I like caffeinated curmudgeons. It's a good name. PVS, heckin' thank you. 38 months is nearly a year. Yeah. Yeah. They were great with Cleo, so I've got no reason to worry apart from the fact that I am in fact a worrier. But there's nothing to be doing. If you hear clanking, banging, and or cursing of the many gods, Little Fire is putting together the Vershi gift, question mark, of one whole whiteboard. So I can follow in my true Pepe Sylvia dreams of being a complete fucking lunatic. PVS, I can ask. PVS wants to know how you're holding up after an 11-hour marathon stream.
Oh, no. It was 13 hours.
13 hours?
24 minutes.
Those last 24 minutes. Feels like, wait, there was a marathon stream? I'll get my brightly coloured neon face paint. Hey Dice, what's up and welcome. Oh. So yeah, let me just tell the long ship we're ready to go. Well, we are going. Then there isn't much in the way of game news to talk about. There was one utter dog shit article over at gi.biz that I kind of want to dogpile on a little, but it's not really. It's not important, right? It's not spiteful. It's just, you know what? I'll show you in a second. Yeti, what and welcome. Why, Yeti, what a fancy little crimson butterfly that is.
Oh, where you got that?
Where do you got that one from? So, for those who didn't see, while I was catnapping and getting Diva ready for stuff, Little Fire did a marathon stream of Fatal Frame 2 last night. And whilst it was going, they rolled out one of those, like, if you gift a sub during this, you can get a crimson butterfly. Which was really cool. Please, elaborate SQL join was my father. And Ultrazini. Yeah, 105 streams without missing a streak. Woo! I like doing some of the random hour streams just to keep you all on your toes. Oh. Okay, that's good coffee. Oh yes, stream live. So yeah, friends, we're gonna do a little bit of Natter, a little bit of blueprints. This probably won't be a super duper whooper long stream. You know, just a casual 4 hours or something. But I wanted to hang out with you all, you know? Ooh. Jamami's been in the weeds figuring out Lego smart bricks. Those have been around for a while. I remember losing myself down a tiny rabbit hole. When they did the little Lego computers you could get. Oh, that's cool. Yeti was saying that if you stream again within 24 hours of that initial stream, people can still get the drops. Cool. But I didn't care enough to get the Tepig one because streaming Pokemon is like pulling teeth. I could have lied. Okay, now you're waking up. So numbers, we won't know till tomorrow. Dropped Diva off this morning. There was one moment that made me worry, where we'd been sitting there and like drop off is between like 7:30 in the morning, then like 10 to 8. So we're there, woefully undercaffeinated, talking about marathon and GDC and stuff, and it starts getting towards 8, and I'm like, I just kind of went up to the desk and was like, hey, you know, I already checked in, I'm here to drop off Diva. And they were like, oh, has she not already been dropped off? And I'm like, no. Pulls up Guinea Pig, she's here. Which did worry me. Oh, yeah, he's saying that rogue streams don't break the streak. Okay. So it's within 24 hours, all right. Cool. Well, Dice, I hope the show goes great. I hope you sell us squillion things. To the John Deere Enjoyer Waterworld, welcome. Jackie Foxbot, hello. What's an action park? Does it bear any resemblance to the Pickleball Kingdom? Every time we go over to the vets now, we go past this place called Pickleball Kingdom. And every time I go by, my brain's like, I do not recognize the authority of your kingdom. Your monarch sits on a throne of lies. Your borders are weak. You are no kingdom at all. Because apparently that's just what my brain does now. Hoffers, well done, welcome. So yeah. That's the interesting thing my brain has been at. And yeah, rent is paid for the month. I'm gonna pay bills later on this evening. I don't want to faff a fancy with all those. So yeah, now it's just survive. But yeah, really, there's not been anything else spicy going on. Yesterday was kind of the day for like GDC news. There shouldn't be any more GDC news tomorrow, unless there's like some smaller articles that didn't make it out. What's been really interesting is old Mr. Kaplan of Blizzard fame has been talking about everything and nothing. Basically, his new studio is now unveiling his game. So at the same time, he's talking about what a shit show Blizzard was. Yeti, if it pays. I think that's one of those nice work if you can get it. And if you get it, tell me how. And Scotty, Watto and welcome. That was an iconic clang. I wasn't going to acknowledge it. Little Fire is currently putting together the whiteboard in the other room. But yeah, like, Microsoft are continuing their whole, baffling with bullshit initiative and killing off the Everything's an Xbox campaign. For some fucking reason, it was the Future Games Spring Showcase today. Solidifying the fact that the Future Games Show does not know what the fuck it is doing. Oh yeah, Hoffa's like, he's naming names without officially speaking them to the world. Although I will say, the Future Games Showcase does appear to have some interesting titles in it, you know. Oh, and aside from, Guinea Pig Worry, I did finish Operation Bounce House last night, which, I don't know if it's a novel that everyone needs to read, but was very, very good. Standalone book by Mr. Dungeon Crawler Carl Matt Dinneman himself. And if you've ever been interested in the concepts around like live service games or LARPs, I think it's an interesting one to look at. But yeah, at some point Remothered became a franchise with Red Nun's Legacy dropping. Despite looking like Budget Berserk, Void Hunters is another turn-based RPG. The Yerba Buena, I'm not sure what we're rocking with here. A surreal 70s game world of San Francisco. You know, the last time that San Francisco was affordable, a true fiction. Okay, what do you need? Okay, hold it. Yeah. Cheap jokes about it. I just amazing you can come around the corner and ask me if I wanted tea. I'm in danger.
Can you use one hand to hold that, one hand to help me hold the weight of this, or use your hand to screw that in? One or the other.
I think that's the top one. Ask me the second screw. It's so heavy. Mercy, it's so heavy.
It's just awkward, that's why I couldn't do it myself.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, thank you for giving Sturdy Kiwi a sub. Saves people from the ads of the internet. And keeping us alive in the process.
How did you do it so easily?
Stunned under the elves for many seasons.
Get it.
When the world tree was still new, I was building whiteboards.
I guess that's fair.
Thank you. Where the bloody hell were we? Hello, J-Post. That's taking cool of you. Like, there seems to be some interesting stuff. Like, okay, this looks fascinating. A 4-player psychological horror. Like, sorry? So it's got this, like, dark, grimy streets of London vibe. So you and the lads are gonna knock over a fucking mansion, aren't you? Two little apples and pears.
Surprise if we missed it.
Bluer Prince. Like, I do like we're getting to the point with a lot of this stuff where we can start having these interesting...
When one considers the maxim, fuck it, we ball, one must also consider its counterpart, ball is life. When both put into perspective, we get, fuck it, we live. Which, I feel...
Simple Chaos, I have taken that phrase to heart most significantly. Thank you. In an era of hopelessness, fuck it, we live. Seems like a wonderful chant. Like, I'm not saying it's going to be brilliant and perfect with no flaws, but, you know, we're now at the point where we can get these wonderful experimental multiplayer games, and let's fucking go. What else?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Thank you.
Live, laugh, give the world a middle finger.
Live, laugh, flip them off. This looks like a cute little survival-y game with you and your gigantic robot friend. Sorry, and Flavor 6. That's 76 months. That gets really close to like a week, maybe 2. Thank you. Yeah. It's the Iron Giant game I think we've all wanted, but Disney would never give us. In this game, you're just a little guy.
Dev friends have told me that horror games centered around gaming culture have no market, but I've seen stranger things happen.
Bravo. Bravo. Ereman, that's really good. And thank you for the 500. Seriously, all of you, thank you. Oh. Okay, this is just the cinematic version of the trailer we just watched. Okay. But yeah, like, I don't hate the Future Games Showcase. They're just really... It's just... The timing is weird and not very good. You know, Samson appears to be a spiritual successor to Driver. You know, flashing some sweet UE5 visuals. But it's just like, why would you do it this week? You know, huge releases. Okay, you can't predict a huge release. If you're gonna do a gaming showcase, right, you gotta start planning that, like, what, half a year out if you're speedy with nothing better to do? Alright, calm down, mate. That was mean! Yeah. But it's GDC week, and we know GDC week is a big deal. So why would that be the time that you're like, you know what, we absolutely positively need to do a video game showcase right now? On the fucking Thursday as well. It's a fucking Thursday. Yeah. The era of bad dads is over. The era of sad, angry punch dads has begun. Samson. Look, it looks like Driver on a smaller budget, and that's okay. Silver Pines we know. Quiet Ride we know. Although that is what I'm really looking forward to. And yes, before you ask, I will play Will. It's a psychological horror sailing game. What's this? Papa needs a headshot. What the actual fuck? That's a terrible name. I'm just gonna say it now.
I mean, unless they're trying to be like Mimi. Which feels like they are. It's probably a comedy.
I mean, it's making me laugh, but not for the right reasons. I just, personally, I always think that if you put meta-narrative elements in your title, you're setting an expectation that you're not going to be able to live up to. I'm just bored. A brutal Western steampunk FPS. Soaked in kin blood. Rip through flesh and bend the battlefield with your cursed metal arm. Use every bullet. Sorry. Oh man, I had the weirdest dream. Deep Dish Dungeon is the Valheim co-op chaos game. Oh, and check it out. Dave's doing anything except going to the fucking restaurant like I want him to.
Oh, what? Going boss battles and shit?
Yep.
No, I just want to have a sushi restaurant.
I just want to run a sushi restaurant. Although I will say, whale explosion is real.
Yeah, it's very dangerous.
It's extremely dangerous. What was the thing that you thought was missing from Dave the Diver? Was it a duck hunt mini game? Yakitori? More fucking sharks? I just want to make more sushi. Some people want to get exploded by an ancient whale. And I wish to delve into that, not at all. Clacks we talked about. Oh, Adorable Adventures. How do I not have that wish listed? We saw this one either at Summer Games Fest or at the Game Awards.
Oh yeah, I played a little demo of it. It's really good.
Yeah, it was cute as shit. You're just a little, like, wild pig. And you go on little adventures and you sniff stuff out and you make friends and you're fucking cute. You know, if we're going to put fur tech into UE5, these are the kind of games we should be making. Not that one that Dustin brought us the other day with the fucked up Muppets. I'm still haunted by that. Did I not show that to you? It's like a weird little, like, Muppet. It's a Muppet rhythm simulator. And you make your own messed up little Muppet and then dance it to the beat and... Nah.
Oh yeah.
Nightmare fuel. This is what we want.
Yeah, I thought that was cool. It's like Spore, but it's scarier.
Like Spore, but for your nightmares.
Which is really all anybody wants.
Oh, I guess There Are No Ghosts at the Grand is coming out this year at some point. That one's gonna be good. Oh, if you didn't see it, I keep forgetting we have new folks here. So No Ghosts at the Grand is kind of like a story narrative puzzle game about this incredibly haunted hotel and the people who live around it and intersect with it. You know, looks like it's got a real good cast of characters. You know, musical numbers and some cool, like, ghost fuckery time travel powers as you, I guess, restore the Grand Hotel. You know? I don't have a really good name for this kind of story game. Like, there have been a few of them. I guess I haven't streamed all of them. Oh, the core gameplay is around, like, restoring and repairing the Grand Hotel, sorry. It's not just time travel-y, puzzly nonsense. The studio behind that is Friday Sunday, who I guess are a new, almost said new build, Jesus. And it looks really good. Directive 8020, I guess we're still hoping on that one. Permafrost is third person. Actually, wait, what is Permafrost? Co-op survival game with the homies. Play solo in a team with up to 4 friends, reclaim what's left of humanity in the brutal white hell. You get a dog. Yes, Jumami, Indistinct. By BBC, I assume you mean the British Broadcasting Association. But yes. Look, get a dog, third person, survive the snow with homies. Let's go. Aeon, to be continued. This looks cool. Like, I could quite happily play this with some homies over a weekend.
Breaking news. Former local news anchor disappears into a rug store after becoming angry about reporting about butterflies and pee. Store claims no body in there.
And remember, no body, no crime. Akari, thank you. Mommy, I have no idea what you could possibly mean. I was just conferring for clarity. I'm trying not to bring up anything that I think might be riddled. I do like that Roamstead is popping up, but Roamstead did so good in Steam Next Fest, it doesn't have to worry. Oh, Project Songbird was a really interesting looking horror one. That was a Little Fire Find. Divinity? Dragon Knight? Is that you? Or Drakengard if you're a great big sicko. Okay, colour me intrigued. Sorry, for those of you who are not a squillion years old, before Larian moved on to Baldur's Gate and we call it Divinity 2. After they left the whole realm of Diablo roguelike, Diablo style games, I should say roguelike, they made Divinity 2, the Dragon Knight Saga. You play a warrior cursed to transform into a gigantic dragon. Yeah, it's really cool. It had a bunch of interesting mechanics, and the main thing being, like, you would run around Witcher style, you know, doing quests and having fights and stuff like that. But at any point, assuming there was enough space, you could turn into a gigantic fucking dragon and wreck people's shit. It did good. The initial game ended on a to be continued and was later cleaned up in DLC, and it was fun. You know, you had your own, like, floating wizard tower base and shit. It was real cool. The follow-up to it was inspired but sold very poorly, which was an RTS action game called Dragon Commander, which is often talked about for its incredible writing and characters, but painful game. And this looks really good. Actually, let's just check, make sure there's no AI nonsense in it or whatever, but yeah. You know, the idea of being a dragon rider and leaping into the skies and then, you know, slaying your foes with your blades. That's fucking cool. Please come into early access. Okay. Sagas of Lumen does not have AI horseshit in. Let's go. So there we go. Something good out of the... Oh yes, Dragon Commander also was incredibly hardware intensive on PC. The console build wasn't as bad. Wait, haven't we seen Engine Fall before? Player-driven crafting shooter set in colossal post-apocalyptic mega trains. Start the tale alone or with friends, scavenge, craft, and build your way to first class. That does actually sound fucking rad. Yeah, I'm sure we saw this, if not at Summer Games Fest, but at the Game Awards. This is really cool. Yeah, so, I mean, aside from all this stuff, friends, I haven't seen anything else like game news-wise to talk about. You know, the stuff from Steam yesterday and people talking about Steam sales and things like that. You know what was really interesting? Everybody I spoke to who has streamed understood it. And all my games industry side friends were just getting more and more bitter and wrong. TLDR. Yesterday at GDC, Steam put out a whole thing about, like, in 2025, over 5,500 games made over $100,000. And now, of all the games on Steam, that is only a small fraction, which is understandable. But what was really interesting is how many of my games industry, including publisher side friends, were like, I can't believe Steam's proud of this. You know, they should be, you know, think of the percentage of people actually making a living and so on and so forth. And, you know, we talked about this at great length yesterday, but it was just that thing of like, how do you not get? Steam is not your friend. Steam's not there to promote your game. They're not there to help you sell 1 million copies.
Like, I don't know what games it would be, but one of the games that make that kind of number, those would be your, like, single dev type friend games, like Little Company and stuff.
Well, it also counts games like, it's the first one that jumped to mind, but like Factorio, which sells year in, year out, or like Total War.
Okay.
You know, games that they don't sell squillions of copies, but every year they make, you know, a sizable amount of sales above like $100,000 mark. Because that's the other thing on Steam is games keep selling. You know, if you make an automation game, you're not going up against the ones that are just out in this quote-unquote generation. You're up against all of them. And it was just weird because, like, everybody I know who has streamed proper was all like, yeah, in the same way that Twitch is not here to promote your stream. Twitch is not our friend. It is a platform that we are on. And hey, if any of us start doing really well, you know, like, I don't know what the streamer equivalent of, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 is, but if any of us started to do that, Twitch would be like, oh, hey, new best friend. Tom Clancy comes hang out and he's like, hey. Oh, I would get drunk with Tom Clancy.
I mean, I would too. Also, I don't have to worry about being just a little
Touche. But yeah, it's so wild because all the streamer folks I know got it because, again, yeah, Twitch provides the tools, Twitch provides the platform and takes a cut of what you make. But they're not here to make you a success. And, you know, we all know at least 3 streamers who are incredibly talented and incredibly good at what they do and stream to 5 people. You know? I got real lucky finding you lot. I am extremely aware of that. You know, video games are a different beast because they are a consumed medium, not like a, you know, a live show, but, you know, you still... this permeating idea that good games will sell themselves, or that it's not that my game didn't sell, it's that Steam didn't help me. I'm sorry, my brother in video games, what? Well, such mommy, that's the other thing. It's like, for some of us, 100,000, even after Steam takes its cut, 70,000 bucks is a lot more than most of us live on in a whole fucking year, right? That's not a small amount of money. But if you're running a studio of 10 people, like 100,000 bucks isn't even going to keep the lights on. And the wheel is turning. Yes, Minnesota, that is another good point. Steam's stability and lack of enshittification has meant that, you know, people don't necessarily rush to pick up certain games. Like, you know, we talked about this with Marathon. Marathon is a really fun extraction shooter, if you're into that kind of thing. Oh, and a new story video dropped today. It will not be there in the future. Maybe that future is a year, 6 months, or 2 weeks. Whenever Sony decide to shoot it in the back of the head for no fucking reason. But for other titles, you know, I can tell you about... I'm literally looking at my Steam library for inspiration. I can tell you about Placid Plastic Duck Simulator or Blueprints. And you can play that in 2 years' time. And it will be the same game. It will be available to you. If you pick it up today, it's alright. You still got it. It's coming. You know? Scotty says they saw somebody playing Marathon on a huge TV in like a 3rd-story window from the street. That's cool. I mean, you can't mistake that game for anything else. So yeah. And like, do I wish we lived in a world where someone could just make good art, put it out on Steam, and it will sell great, and they'll be able to just live on that one? Yes. Like, wanting things to be better, wanting Steam to be a better place is great. But when you've got to eat, you've got to look at the world as it is, not as how it should be. You know, you can be a dreamer, but you've got to be a realist as well. Now, and Journalist makes another lovely point, which is that even if Sony doesn't clack Marathon in the back, it will be a different game in 2 months. You know, right now the community is very excited for what will be the next region. And all the people over the weekend who went full puzzle sicko, doing all the ARG shit, found out where we're going to be going and have unlocked, like, story videos and things like that, you know? Fearless and I talked about it a lot today, but I think what they're doing with Marathon is a lot more cohesive. It feels like a real... It feels like a story being told in multiple places, rather than, you know, people rushing to play catch-up. You know, I was joking with Fearless, it's the only other person apart from Jess I've spoken to, that at the end of the Destiny, at launch, a character says, "I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain." And I always think about that, because that was basically what Bungie had to do. From the launch of Destiny onwards, they were just rushing. No time to plan, no time to strategy, just rush, rush, rush. It's fucking massive. What the fuck? Whatever. So yeah. Oh, and do you want to boil a little bit of piss? Like, it's not important, but... Does the whiteboard mean we can go for Pepe Sylvia? Yeah, it does. So yesterday there was a knock at the door. There was a knock at the door and a large box handed over. And in a second, you're going to be able to see it. Where are we going to fucking store this?
Well, if we cleared up this section, they could go right in. It's rolling.
Yes, so.
Find a place for your...
No, the Puzzle Sicko board does not have RGB lighting.
Yes.
Well, so Chonoros, with Destiny, you had the, I forget what it was called, a codex or something along those lines, and you would unlock, as you did certain things, you would unlock little story beats and things like that, and it was fine. Destiny had already been going in a very weird direction before they implemented that, and a large proportion of Destiny's story feels like it was playing catch-up, you know? You can tell they changed what the Watcher was supposed to be, or whatever, the big Orby Skylord. Marathon's had the opportunity to actually be a story proper, and it's coming together well. Not enough RGB. Look, unless RGB stands for really great bacon in my sandwich. Yeah, it's been really cool. Okay, my teeny tiny piss boiling. Put it over on Blue Sky because I had to. GamesIndustry.biz put out this fucking horseshit article, and I want to draw attention to it because this is the kind of shit that grinds my gears. New research shows 90% of gamers playing with AI-powered NPCs to be find playing with NPC powers to be enjoyable and rewarding. Now, like, holy shit, that's a headline. Like, what the fuck? 90%? No. And whoever this Alex Forbes Calvin is, fucking onto you. It takes up the whole room. Aww. Alright, I can boil piss in a second. The fish says hi Will, and it says Puzzle Sickos Unite on the top. Welcome to the show!
It also rotates like this. If you unclasp this is supposed to push down, and then you can rotate, so you can flip it if you want to get really meaty with it.
Oh, Missy Elliott style.
Yeah.
So we can write a bunch of shit and then flip it over.
Yeah. You can have stream stuff and then weird stream.
Yep. Definitely needs that RGB lighting to complete the look. Yeah. Oh, lordy. Streaming is a serious profession. Also means you can kind of put me in my little corner if you need to.
This is great.
You need like a little will break.
Oh my god, you know, it kind of does block some of that light.
Give me some cool beats. Let's see how long it takes for Little Fire to draw a shark on the other side of the board.
PSA, always check behind before you flip it. It's an
Yes.
excellent way of chinning someone that's standing behind minding their own business.
As Scotty says, always check before spinning the board, as you never know when you might fucking chin somebody by mistake. Or concuss them, as I'd be on the downswing. Exactly, Pokenuts. Streaming is a serious business, and that serious business comes to you via Business Fish. On the plus side, you get a great clip. Aye, that we would. That we would. You know what? Actually, I don't want to waste any time on that. The TLDR on that thing I was getting grumpy about was basically like a company that makes AI NPCs went to the University of Bristol. They got 70 people, well, 68 people to play a demo and then asked them what they thought. And of those people, 90% of them went, oh, that was fun. And then they basically cajoled them into saying fun and rewarding. No one has went from a game demo and gone, that was fun and also rewarding. So obviously the questionnaire for everybody coming through it was controlled. So great. You got 70 students to say a nice thing about your fucking product. Because that's the thing. The company behind this literally sells that shit. I'm just pissed off that GI.biz is reporting this. You can do little spooky. So Chaunerus, it does look like the author is a real human, but they posed for a lot of like a more soulless, like biz devery side of games industry writing. You know what? It's God. Okay. But honestly, friends, like, that's been it, you know? I haven't seen anything else on either the, you know, the shit regs or the hot sheets that we need to talk about. The Marvel Rivals dev team says that the quote-unquote Guna skins were pure accident. Basically, the NetEase creative team said that the hotness factor around the Marvel Rivals skins and character designs was purely by accident. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, we talked about Kaplan, who's been spilling all the tea on Blizzard, but that's because he is working on like a Red Dead Redemption-y co-op game to play with the homies. And yeah, Poketopia, or whatever the fuck it's called, continues to sell all copies. So yeah, friends, that's the long and short of it, you know. For those who got in late, you know, the reason we're starting so late was little Diva's in for her surgery today. We pick her up tomorrow. Got to make a plan with Fearless about that adventure. And that's the long and short of it. My sleep is mostly entirely balked. Got my little Puzzle Sicko notebook. Are any of you tapping out in a sec to avoid blueprint spoilers? I'm just figure who I get to natter with before. EXO just finished Lies P, fucking cool. Jamami in numbers, alrighty. Yeah, there isn't much more to say, you know. I'm glad that there isn't more news coming out of GDC. And I did get some lovely messages from some friends, which have been helping, you know. But I do want to get a couple of runs in tonight. Because it would suck to go another week without any of the blueprint stuff. And last week we're getting so close to some like cool shit. But yeah, friends, like that's all that's been going down. I'm getting like okay. It's a bit much, mate. It's a bit much. Yeah, we've actually been given a whiteboard. God, it's so massive. So massive. Where the fuck am I gonna put this thing? I've lost control of my life entirely. Entirely. So yeah, like I said, I hope you're all doing splendid. Tell me the games you find yourselves throwing into. We'll have a little bit more of a natter. And like I said, it's not going to be a late, long stream, but, you know, without spoiling stuff, we got real close and cool shit last week and did a bunch of cool shit last week. What else is going down? Bravely Default's on PC now. Oh yes, Timberborn finally hit version 1. Pokenuts, the post-its haven't broken containment too hard, but this could be the start of it. Heart's already racked up 20 hours of Slay the Spire 2. Fuck it, let's go. Cold Ankles is still enjoying Deadlock, despite being arsed at it. Hey, if you're having fun, like,
Stop that incessant
game host.
clicking.
Taking call of you, thank you. No ads for Cold Ankles. Simple chaos. That's the vibe I try. That's the vibe I bring to the function right now.
You know what? Actually, hand me on your burner.
Jamami finally got a telly and a DVD player 3 years after moving into the flat. Is the telly on milk crates? I'm not proud of how long me and previous flatmate had our telly on milk crates for. We set it up, we got it working, and then we never moved it. Honestly, it's the co-op in Slay the Spire 2 that really inspires me to dive into it. Like, I enjoy those games. I'm not really good at them, and I do tend to lose interest quite quickly. But co-op style? Let's fucking go. Sorry, I shouldn't say I lose interest. It's that, for me, clearing it is usually enough to be like, I did it. I really enjoyed Inscription, because once it's done, you know, once the story is done, you're good. The roguelike mode is fine. It's fucking impossibly difficult. But I think better card slingers than I have gotten further. Scotty had a portable telly on top of a Commodore CD TV on bricks either side of their desk for a while. Yeah, the old brick bookshelf. So yeah, I get to live vicariously through a lot of you. Right. Thank you for regaling me with tales of adventures in video games. Now, I'm going to get us over to the mansion of blueprints. But while I'm doing that, like, friends, thank you. All right. It's wild to be flanked by gigantic whiteboards. You can now see how much fucking mess my hair is. You can see my little speed fins and all that. Usually lost in the soft lighting. But, you know, I wouldn't be able to get Diva in for a vet stuff without yous. I wouldn't be able to get Diva to her vet stuff without yous. And I wouldn't be able to fucking survive without you lot, you know? Times are tough, but, you know, I slow cooked up a huge piece of pork yesterday. So I've now got everything I need for, like, street tacos and tortas and all sorts of tasty stuff. I got 2 bread rolls yesterday, baked them in the oven with, like, slow cooked pineapple pork and cheese and all sorts, and they were so good. An absolute mess, though. Like, not the kind of sandwich you should ever eat in front of another human, but they were so good. I'm telling you all this just so that, like, you know, I know I whinge about a lot of stuff, and I'm sorry about that, but at the core of it all, I get to sit here with you lot, do this. That's what it's about. You lot keep me alive, and I'm fucking grateful for it. So, cheers to you all. Oh, piss off, Jim. Jim's like, yeah, well, I've got beef Monster Munch. Fuck off. I was actually looking at one of the multi-bags of Monster Munch on fucking Amazon, just being like, can I swing this? I do a fucking damage to beef Monster Munch. But okay, no one asked, but the one thing I like about living in the US is they fucking understand how many snacks you want. I don't want a multi-bag of Monster Munch. I want a bag of Monster Munch that size. You know? Are What's-Its superior to Cheetos? Yes. But you know what? You can't buy a fucking bin bag of What's-Its. Cheetos gets it. They give you cheese puffs, they give you cheese puffs. Wheat crunchies. Oh, a little dainty bag. Oh, just a couple of little wheat crunchies. No! I want an industrial quantity. Knickknacks, fucking get on it. Here's time for Will's Hot Opinion Corner. Pickled onion Monster Munches for Protestants. I need that on a fucking t-shirt. Will, how did you get the shit kicked out of you in Dublin? Oh, funny story. I got this idea for a t-shirt from Jim. How are you doing, mate? Oh, okay, actually, Jim, do you mind if I ask you a question? What do you do? What do you do when you see an absolutely horse shit article doing the rounds? I don't know if you want to talk about it. It's just, there was one over on gi.biz today that made me want to chuck a bucket of piss. And not because it's particularly egregious, but because it's just bad. You know, it's a thinly veiled advert for some AI NPCs filtered through a, wow, 90% of users love AI-generated NPC. No, they don't. An AI NPC generation company did a study, not even a study, a fucking survey at the University of Bristol for 70 people. And run around saying like, oh, actually, everybody loves AI. They just don't like it when it's bad. Send the author minion head on Twitter. Avenger, we do not need to unleash psychological warfare in this situation. Yeah, Kakazi, I'd love to see the survey they handed out. You know, do you think this game is good, very good, you know, exceptional and rewarding? Avenger, you should read Operation Bounce House. Just saying. Yeah, Scotty, I do miss the chili heatwave Doritos are only available in the UK and in Canada. Not available out here. Well, yeah, Kakazi, did they even tell people that it had AI gen in it? I highly fucking doubt it. Anyway, sorry, Jim, to put you on the spot after busting out the comedy gold of pickled onion Monster Munches for Protestants. Let me boot up blueprints. We're gonna be meme lords with my whiteboard and my business fish. I'll get business fish in a sec. Yeah, I want to see the 10 quid they paid these people to be part of the fucking survey. I would say CMC, the UK and Canada get better criticals. Like, you know, Canada has like the ketchup and the fully dressed chips. Those are amazing. You know, and the UK has Monster Munch. But the US, you know, we've also got pickle crisps out here. Those are fucking brilliant, and you can get industrial quantities. You know, I have never been left wanting by American quantity. The sadness of, you know, you start getting into a rhythm, and then suddenly, oh, you're out of what's this? Oh, can I have some more? No. It's a tiny multi-bag. All right, Jimami, it's good to hang. To those of you who are heading out to avoid Blueprint spoilers, just, again, like, seriously, thank you. Sorry, Jim, it's the auto mod because it caught gi.biz. It thought gi.biz was a link. You're right. I respect and value my network colleagues at gi.biz. That is Jim's official messaging, and we will move on from that. Sorry, mate. I shouldn't put you on the spot like that. Oh, you know what it is? I'm bitey. Everyone games industry side is still having a big fucking industrial whinge about Valve's whole the game's making over 100,000, and it is a cacophony of whinging, and I think I'm just taking it out on I'm taking it out on whatever else I can find, because I've talked about it massively. This concept that it is Steam's job to sell your game. Oh, sorry, and this is for everybody. One of the things that I have struggled against the entire time I've been in video games is this insane idea, and I don't know who perpetrated it, that good games sell themselves. No, they absolutely the fuck don't. And whoever it is who's responsible for putting that idea into people's heads needs to get into ever-loving piss. You reckon Minecraft? You know, I guess. But like, you know, Infiniminer was already an established community, and then people found it, and exactly. CMC, it could be the best thing ever made, and it does not matter one bit if people don't know. Getting the right people to know about it is PR and advertising. It's just, you say PR and people think of like the old EA marketing schemes and whatnot, instead of thinking like, hey, just telling people about your game. You know, this might be the most British thing I've ever said, but there was this one Kevin and Perry skit where he tries to invite people to his birthday party, but he just goes into a room and mumbles to his friends, and mumbles to his mate, and they just fucking run off. Jim did a bit of mad secretariat. I can't even pronounce it now. I've tried to read it. Yeah, but refuse to be drawn into games industry drama. Yeah. Oh, the thing is, Jim, it's not even drama. It's no one else cares about it except for me. If I'm boiling piss about it, usually no one else cares. Yeah, and Scotty, that's the thing. Like, Zalavir's not some kind of like wunderkind super genius. He just tells people about his bloody game. Breakfast nook. Gonna get some breakfast from the breakfast nook. Get the commissary and we'll buy some stuff. Okay. So, Akari, are you saying that you have cake and you're going to have more cake at 11? Alright, and we can buy metal detector and sledgehammer. Yeah. Jim says, I don't think I could do PR. I'm too morose. I'm resting prick face. But Dransfield managed it, so I don't know. I mean, being on the PR side... Ooh, brass compass and some gems. It's that thing of, like... Sometimes when we talk about PR, we talk about the old school thing, right? Like running around, making friends with journos, organizing press events, you know, being ever present. You know, the old school style. But ultimately, PR and marketing comes down to making people know about your game. You know? And I don't know if you've noticed, Jim, but, like, soft Scottish is, like, the new hotness right now for, like, Murica. Soft Scottish and soft Irish are kind of like the new go-to standout voices. Ooh. Special floor pounds now costs steps instead of gems. God, if we could combine that with the schoolhouse, we'd be set. But special items... You know what? I'm just going to go tool shed. We'll see what we get. You know, looking at how, like, Zalavir has grown Strange Scaffold is a really good example. Jim says, afraid I'm losing the Scottish. I sound really West Country these days, I'm told. Oh, no! I don't think the Americas are ready for West Country. I don't think they're equipped for it. Drop some proper Welsh on them. That'll help. But, like, I mean, joking aside, Jim, like, you've done media stuff, you've done character-driven stuff, you know. Like, you get it. I was a big fan of Jim's work like a million years ago. Ooh. What was on the magnifying glass? We needed that for... Shit, what did we need the magnifying glass for? Let me get in my Puzzle Sicko book. Yeah, a million years ago, I was a huge fan of Jim's work over on Video Gamer with the brilliant series... what was it? It was fictional detective inspector Tam McLeish. And it was basically like games and games industry questions. Partially answered sensibly, partially answered with the most, like, you know, it's a Glasgow cop in his bathrobe. And the first person, I'm going to give you the credit for this one, Jim, the first person to correctly rip the shit out of both Keeley and Pactor. How many times I've had to explain what a Catherine Turner is? But, like, joking aside, perhaps not that level of, like, snark directed at individuals, but you could certainly do a character-based, like, setup for selling your games. You know? It's that weird thing of, like, people will hire, you know, streamers and content creators to then, you know, do their marketing or their information, but then get them to do marketing stuff the standard way. I've noticed that with The Last Caretaker. They got one of the ex-Rooster Teeth lads, and he's doing a great job, you know. I don't know him personally. Ooh, a laboratory. But he's still doing just PR the traditional way, and it's like, dude, you've got the skills. Be the charge on this one. Okay, so we don't need to power this up again now that we've got it working. Okay, research setup. Please give me loads of cash. Ooh. Okay. Each bedroom, after our second, permanently gain 1 allowance. I think that's the play. Like, I'm waiting for critiques here, but I think that's the play. And we just keep this going for as long as we can. Viral says, I've got the real secret I stumbled into by accident. If you make a game that trans people enjoy, then they all know about it by the end of the week. Yeah. I mean, I only know what I've been told by friendos, but especially on social media, that's a very tight-knit squad. You know? If people in, what's the counter-programming, if people in Slug World know about your game, you're fine. You're set. You're good. Now, it is possible to stumble into good marketing, but that's not the same as doing no marketing, right? If you find a lottery ticket on the street and that is a winning ticket, holy shit, what a piece of luck. But you still found a ticket, you know? So yeah, bedroom, permanently increase our allowance. Because then I can start hitting the casino. Okay. Log on to network. Oh, but yeah. Sorry if I've been a little, I wouldn't say prickly. If I've been a little more industry snarky than usual. I miss everybody. So we've got... Oh, yes. So punch in, punch out. I never know with these computer systems if this is something we're actually going to need later. Special orders. You know what? I'm going to paste a special order for the magnifying glass. Because that's one we've been needing. Electronic mail. Yeah, we already read these ones, but now we want to try and get the security room in the office because now we have access to the old emails. Okay. How is this game always so quiet? Okay, now we know. There's still no music or anything, so you just got to put up with me talking. I know. What a bastard. Alright, I want to hit the other side of the build now. See if we can get, like, some bedrooms and stuff going. Welcome to Changing Rooms. I'm a generic-sounding British man who could be translated into any language. Welcome to the boudoir. I know I should do the boudoir, but then that puts all the gambles on the den. And the drawing room's the smart pool. Yeah, because then we can re-roll 4 more bedrooms. I'm gonna get a free gem and all! See, I have been paying attention. You lot have been sharing your drafting tips. I've been paying attention. We'll do morning room. I'm here to announce that you puzzles. You're sick! Oh, and I forgot I got the watering can, so 3 gems for all. So I'll just water the floor. It's alright. I'm a rich twat now. I can water my own floor if I want. Because remember, friends, you're not batshit insane once you make enough money. You're quirky and eccentric. You're not trapping your staff in a never-ending, almost Saw-esque series of increasingly complex puzzles. You have you have an interest in the creative. Ooh. Did we solve the study? While drafting, you may spend gems to redraw floor plans. I'm going to do that. Like, I know we were going for... No, okay. So we haven't cracked the puzzle in here yet. I'll take a free bloody key. A simple chaos. That's for the servants. Okay. There's one piece on the chessboard, which is at 8D. Because, yeah, we cracked... Obviously, we cracked the map puzzle. Or D8, sorry, yeah. It's the one piece! God, I'd be fucking insufferable in the One Piece universe. I doubt I would have anything resembling powers. And, still afraid of sharks. But I think I'd just be more insufferable.
My drafting tip, don't forget the wing on the Porsche GT3 RSMR is super wide, so make sure you give it plenty of space when you do overtake.
Scotty, how do I return those 200 bits? That was terrible and bad, and you should feel bad. Thank you for the bits, mate. Thank you all. Look, emotionally, I'm a mess. And I'm trying not to fall down the feels hole today, you know. Weirdly, I'm actually not sitting here worrying, you know, about little Diva. You know, she's tough as fucking boot nails. But I did get really emotional while I was in the tub the other day. Because I was just thinking about it. And I was just like, you know, Diva never asked to be here. For those who don't know, like, I've had guinea pigs of varying kinds pretty much since lockdown. And so... the only guinea pig that I've ever really chosen that I went, all right, we're getting this one, was little Anya. And Anya was the sickest little guinea pig. They gave her, like, months to live. She lasted for years. That was a tiny potato that looked death in the face, in his big bony face, and went, squeak. You know? If you count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. D8. 8 gates crack 8 safes. Oh, what are you thinking? What would that be? 0804? No. D8. 8 gates crack 8 safes. Oh, virals, of course. 80085. 80085. Enter. Ah. That's the kind of thing I would put an achievement in for that just goes, really? Really? 0451. Although Simple Chaos favor 6. Okay, oh, I do need to say, and this was something that Nick and I observed whilst waiting. I forget who we were waiting for at GDC, but we're near one of those like phone charging stations. The number of people whose pin to like, because if you haven't seen them, they're like a little like pay for charging service. You know, you put your credit card in, it opens up a little locker, you plug your phone in, and you lock it in, and you enter a code. The amount of people who put 0451 in that code, don't use 0451 for anything in your life. That is the nerd equivalent of just having a password that's password. Okay, so 1 month with D, December. What is the Queen's month? Do we know? Yar, the password be swordfish. Oh, I said, we got Hugh Jackman shit-faced on wine. He thinks he's hacking the mainframe. He's actually been playing a screensaver. You cheating on Silverfish? Well, if Silverfish would put a sword in, that'd be a different story. Okay. So the date, the D8, the date is the Black Queen. Now, we know who the Black Queen is. But do we have any dates associated with her? You're right, little fire. Business fish.
Business fish, business fish.
Heat him up, heat him up, heat him up.
Business fish, business fish.
Is it better to have the sound blocker? Is it helping?
Oh, I feel even more disconnected.
I don't know.
It's so far, my love. My darling, when are you coming back from the war?
The business fish has told me the campaign in the manor shall continue for several more years. It's alright, we can just block Bonio. You know what you fucking did, you pervert! So the chess piece is on the D8. Isn't that an extra word?
This is a Sea of Thieves pirate bar. If your coat's not covered in parrot poo, you're not coming in.
Yarr! If you're not covered in parrot shit, then you're not coming in.
Oh, okay.
It's a pirate bar. Okay.
I didn't realize that was a requirement.
Well, we don't even go to bars, so we're fine.
Oh, okay, sure.
Okay. But I think Chorners is onto something. The D8, the date. Now, the Black Queen. Oh, that's why I was getting business fish. We know who the Black Queen is. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry, friends. That snuck up on me. The Black Queen is Ari. What's it? Oh, you know what we need to go through? All right. If anybody needs to go get a cup of tea or some snacks, now's the time, because we've got to read some history. I have the black lung.
You know, sometimes you do things, and I find it shocking that you actually don't watch Misadventures of Flapjack.
I'd probably just get it through TikTok, considering the quotes.
Maybe.
Okay. So Chorner says, before you go down that rabbit hole, can we check the number I've been working towards? 1208. I'm entirely fine with that. Sometimes we've got to stop me from going too far. Chorner is in one! All right, take me through your workings out. Take me through your workings out on this one. This safe is self-referential. Oh my dear, your organs are much like mine, pickled.
No, my organs are perfectly fine.
It's really stupid. I love it even more. Okay. Explain me a thing before I start doing, like... D8, December 8. Because we're looking for a date. Man, okay. I was about to start reading, like, the unedited history of Ordinia. I was going to try and work out, like, if there's a date associated with the Black Queen. Because we now know that, the varying countries around all have color codings and shit like that. It's a date. Well, there's only one person I wish to date.
Bonio, you bitch!
I told you. Hussy. Okay, so let's enjoy our red letter moment. Now, I am going to say I'm not going to claim shiny sticker for that, because that was all Chaunerus. You're about to see me go full Pepe Sylvia on the board there. Okay. December 8th, M. Be prepared for our plans to be set in motion in a month or two. It's all lining up and our hard work is about to come to fruition. I have just learned that several members of the museum's guard are sympathetic to our cause. Whore! Where did that come from? Sorry. I'll get a little bit Fry and Laurie up in here. Watto. We suspect 2 more to be pure opportunists whose loyalties extend only to their coin purse. Your uncle has already agreed to let us use Mount Holly's flexible floor pan for a trial run, assuming the red print we have secured of the museum's closed exhibit is in fact accurate and up to date. We should begin these trials without delay once you arrive. If you can, within the next 2 months, fabricate some fiction that might alleviate us of the pressure of servant staff. Until we meet on the shores of White Sands. Caleb! Yo! The doors in this room are security locked. Yeah, I want to add that to the fucking drafting pool. Let's go! True. Well, at Akari, it simultaneously teaches you to take it seriously and not take yourself too seriously. I love ARGs. I fucking love ARGs, but sometimes they are guilty of going too deep into their own paint, you know what I mean? And Quasi, Watto, and welcome. No, credit goes to Chaunerus. I was about to start looking up dates related to the Black Queen. So... yeah, you know what? I will go for a spare room. But yeah, Quasi, how are you doing, friend? Yeah, the date on the mini safe is count 8 gates, and there's a calendar on the wall. You know what? I'm going to do it. Now, this is not a smart draft. Before you'll say anything, we now have the ability to redraw... we now have the ability to redraw... oh, shit! We need to document the red prints. This is one of the books for our new clue code. Now, we read this through. It's also really fucked up when you realize this book is about us, like the character we're playing as. And it's basically saying that, you know, this young boy was doing nothing but absorbing propaganda. Which, after we rolled credits, we found out that, like, yeah, whatever has happened to our ma'am, who might not have been escaped, she might have been jobbed. Oh, Scotty, the magnifying glass will now show up on any document we pick up. And again, Simple Chaos, I didn't see anything in the red prints like either time. Did you ever use the magnifying glass on the stamp in the letter in the entrance hall? No. I think we'll need that at some point. I'm just trying to remember. There was something last week that we were desperate to get the magnifying glass to, and it has dropped out of my ruddy head. Anyway. The aquarium is every color of room. Your allowance has been raised. Business fish, business fish. He's the fucking guy. It's business fish, business fish. He just gave us a quid. Look, it's you, business fish. Here's your friend. Here's your friend, business fish. You're right, Hart. If only I'd made a note of like that on some kind of like writable surface, like a board. Okay, I'm gonna do Secret Passage, because Secret Passage will lead us into another fucking bedroom. And a boudoir as well. Your allowance has been raised. This is like that one we tried to pull off last time with the shovels and digging. And Dice, I don't appreciate that comment. Business Fish has acumen in all spheres of business. That's why he's Business Fish, not Accountant Fish. Thank you. Why the fuck do you not put up with me? I really don't know. To the parlor for some keys. Nova, how you doing? What and welcome. Will's latest insufferable hobby is business fish. Business. Yeah, he didn't go to business school for nothing. Okay. This box is not blue. That is a lie. Fuck. Every statement with the word blue is false. The black box and the blue box are empty. All right, well, you can chew on that whilst I dance for your amusement.
You should squat with business fish.
I should squat with business fish, yeah. That's gonna be my podcast. That's gonna be my investment portfolio podcast. Is squats with business fish. Oh. Yes, he'd be the senior aquatic strategist. Thank you. Quasi's down with the fishness. Oh, wow. And yes, the Richard Cheese version is the better version. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Okay. Hut says it's in the white box. Sounds good.
I've never been better complimented in my life.
Quasi's on fire tonight. If you didn't hear that one, Quasi said that they've never been better complimented. Thank you for the pitch. Hey, Dustin, what's and welcome. We did crack one puzzle while you were away. We did the safe in the study. Shauna has cracked it, so I don't take any credit. I was about to lead us down a crazy people, like Pepe Sylvia rabbit hole, but it was a joke. It was a pun.
In today's episode of Business Fish, we see them turn down a very lucrative deal with a Captain Birdseye.
Thank you. You know who they should have done business with? Bernard Matthews. Oh shit! 50% off everything, and a slice of pie for some extra steps. Love to see it. Searle! Now, did we fully document the constellations? I think we did. Okay. We don't need... Yeah, we don't need the pool. But we do need to get to the foundation. Because in theory, to get to the foundation, we've done what we need to take the boat to the cool place. But I do want cash. Hey, DJ Coyle, tell us, what news from the front? You've survived day 4 of 5. And, not like we've been short on pizza of late, but pizza does sound fucking good. Now, do we still need the boiler room? I think the boiler room is the pull here. And Chaunerist, that's not a bad shout. Like, we could boost our allowance super high. And, like, we've got discounts on all purchases, so if I have to walk back to the kitchen, we can get loads of stuff. I'm going to redraw here. I can't rotate right now. I'm going to go dining room. Oh, no. Security, just in case we get the... Shit, what do you reckon? No, dining room. Dining room. Because we're going to be doing a lot of steps back and forth on this one. Because to my knowledge, if we did everything as we planned last week was a bit of a blur, I won't lie, we should be able to go down into the reservoir and take the boat to the unearthed Cool Kids spot. But first... this and all. Because we went into the red turntable area and I don't think there was anything else we could do there. But... okay, yeah, there we go. This is the opening for the red door, which has been very powerful. You know what, Nova? Absolutely. Yesterday was a fucking blur. Oh, we are starting to run low on keys. Fuck it. Let's buy some keys. Three keys and a lockpick. And we'll save the rest of the cash in case something cool comes up. Alright. This gives us a lot of tools to work with. Ah. Use this ruddy elevator. Okay. So yeah. We now have a clear path to Foundation and loads of space. And we can buy some food. Give ourselves more than enough steps. Jobs are good. Okay, business fishers over here. Oh, and this counts. Excuse you. Oh, I guess it's just when we enter. There we go. This counts as a green room because the aquarium is every room. So we can also get some gems. I'm going to take the guest bedroom here. Oh, sorry. To those of you who've just joined us, so we've got it now so that every time after the first two, we draw a bedroom. Ah, there's the security key. Love to see it. Every time we now draw a bedroom, we get an extra bit to our allowance permanently. So we can start really boosting that cash. Yeah, you're right, Laoshi. We got 2 rerolls, so it's not going to get dangerous. I'm going to have a quick look in the kitchen now. I want to see if the 50% off applies to this as well. Yeah. So, fuck it. We can get a ton of stuff. Oh no! So DJ Core said today was an inspiring day of cool people and smart things, but apparently one of the pups needs an emergency vet trip tomorrow. Shit, I'm so sorry, mate. You know. Yeah, so back up to the Foundation. With so many steps, what do you say we just keep drafting bedrooms and stuff like that? And then, in theory, we should be able to just head down to the reservoir, because I think we solved the pump room puzzle last week. Like, correct me if I'm wrong? I know I've asked that a few times, but also brain goo. Yeah, we solved it, but the boat was on the wrong side, and so we'd reworked it so we could head down into the reservoir to go, like, trundle around and pick it up. Pool or rumpus room? I say pool. That way we've got it if we need it. Go over here. See if we can draw another bedroom and do a little bit of digging. I don't know, actually, Dice, you're right. We did. That was what we achieved last week. We moved the boat. We just hadn't. We hadn't the steps. Because once we moved the boat, we then readjusted the water level to where it needs to be for us to get into the tunnel. So, yeah, last week we kind of set ourselves up for success this week, which is really cool. Garage, patio, gift shop. We'll go gift shop. There's nothing more British than exit through the gift shop. And then, okay, couldn't pick this lock, but I'm gonna try for a reroll here. See if we can get like the. Ooh, hallways are always unlocked though. We've got the gems. But then again, our goal is to get as many bedrooms as possible and then take the boat. And two gems of 3 is a fair wedge. I mean, hell, we could just take the chapel out of the pool. Gems are more valuable than keys right now. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll take the chapel out of the pool. We don't need to go in there. Oh, piss. I thought I could have a little look-see, see if there was anything in here. Nah. Catholicism, once again, stealing my fucking money. The gift shop into the church, the ultimate 1-2 combo. Pump room, west wall. Redraw for some cheat. Alright, yeah, gems are more valuable. I mean, this would give us gems in the aquarium and morning room if we're going on a long walk. And it will have dig spots. Thank you, Scotty. We do have the white bishop down on the pat, and we might actually have enough on this run if we can fill the area out. I kind of regret now doing the locksmith, but yeah. So we get the patio. Watering can gives us another gem. Oh shit, and we can refill the watering can in the kitchen. Because we're not short on steps. We're actually got plenty of those. Oh, what does the weight room do? We could... Look, we could closet it. We've still got 2 more things off the pool. We still don't know yet how to get into the cloister garden. And we can redraw, but that costs us gems. Okay, yeah, closet. Save gems. Oh shit. Alright, well we get a free reroll now, and sneakers. Okay. So this is a run where we can cover a lot of ground. And hey, worst case, we've been able to bump our allowance up by 4 quid. Why does blue tents always feel like a pun? And yeah. Ah. But yeah, so DJ Coil, ride the elevator? I don't know if we can get back from the place that we're going to be visiting, though. I'd like to see if we can get a couple of bedrooms down off this corner of the pool, if possible. I mean, music room's cool, but it does lock us off a little bit. and it's half our gems. And a library is for fucking nerds. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
The gasp. Her ladyship shall hear of this.
Wait,
The Baroness.
who's that?
Bonio.
Bitch.
Yeah. Did everyone assume Bonio was a man? Makes us part of the problem. Oh. Cool. He's got left a gem. He actually is Lord Calcium Bonio, so I can't even talk. Okay, so we did the history of Ordinia. So the next one was the Curse of the Black Bridge, which we have not yet read. Oh, you're right, Caffeine. No, he was a dragon man. Shit, maybe he was just a dragon. But he was still Tractor! Bonio can be a baroness if he wants to. Okay. But Nova said it. Titles are made up and they don't mean anything. First claim ticket. Okay, apparently the gift shop is now my favorite, which is horseshit. Breakfast nook, den, corridor. I've paid the most for the courtyard. And I spent the most amount of time in the library. Which we know why that is. Oh, shit! I didn't even know this was a thing. Chaunerus, did you know about the stamp collection? That's cool. Okay, so anytime there is a stamp on something, if we look at it with a magnifying glass, it gets added to our collection. That's cool. The Mechanarium. We've never drawn the Mechanarium. The Mechanarium has one door for each cog room in your house. So we have one cog room, 2 cog rooms. That seems bad. But also, we've never pulled this. And the rule, always pull the new stuff. We have got the pool next to it. Oh, the door you enter counts as a door. All right, so... no. Doing the math. Boiler. Laboratory. That's it. So there'll be one other door. Do we choose which one? Yes, also it doesn't cost gems, which is cool. If it's the only cog room, then it's a dead end. Okay. Alright, so we have drawn the cog room. Alright. And so yeah, because we've drawn 2 rooms, we get one left and one right. That's cool. We'll open this sucker up. Yeah, of course I can't pick a cog. Alright. Security, courtyard. Is it worth a redraw at this point? Because the courtyard's definitely the one to pull. But it does cost a bit. Security allow us to save keys, but I really want to be drawing some more. Are there any more bedrooms to draw? I think the bunk beds and her ladyship's chamber are really all that's left. Okay, I'm gonna do courtyard because there'll be dig spots and hopefully that'll make up for spending a gem. Yeah. With my enthusiasm, I did kind of cut us off the south on this run. But yeah, so DJ Coil, like I said, I hope you had a really good GDC. You certainly had some great conversations with some good folks. Like, tell me your tales. Let me live vicariously through your adventures. Corridor is always unlocked, so we're going to go for that. The treasure trove. We've never seen the treasure trove before. Okay, it cuts us off a fair wedge, but you'll know the rule. Ooh. I was about to say the metal detector should be going apeshit in here. Alright, so this is like a stacking trove, like each time we come through here. Ooh. Obviously I'm unlocking this trunk. Okay. Green memos you find in this room will always be true. Okay. And that's a box from the flooded area down below. Yeah, I've locked it in. Is there a chess piece in here? Good question. I mean, do you think a knight counts? This would be a bloody cheeky place to hide one of them. Yes. Okay, the treasure trove has a horse. Here we go. Okay, so oh, excuse me. Treasure trove equals knight. Got a lot of knights. So DJ Coyle says, talks today were Corgi Space Design, Manafara from Strange Scaffold, and a leadership panel. That's cool. I've known those lovely Mother Hubbards for a long time. We've got to get them in for a chat at some point with everybody. I keep forgetting we have access to all these lovely Mother Hubbards we can invite in. Ooh. Okay, do we want to use our last... Oh no, we've got loads of cash. We can just buy more keys. Alright. I'm going to redraw here. Because I want those bunk beds. But I'll settle for a fucking drafting studio. Select a new floor plan to permanently add to the drafting pool. Let's go. And... Dustin, are you here? Because we have the fucking magnifying glass as well. Now, about what feels like 1,000,000 years ago, we grabbed this room. And we just so happen to have the magnifying glass and a very detailed model of a paper safe, which you can enter the fucking code into. And we tried everything. Now we know that it says count 8 gates. So I would say it's 0305 or 0503. But whilst we're on that one, we also get to choose either the vestibule, the kennel. Each time you dig in a room, unlock all the doors in that room.
Yes, the magnifying glass. It's for the small print articles in that stack of magazines you found under the bed, I swear.
Haunting, but okay. So yeah. it's either going to be 0305 or 0503. Okay, it's neither of those. Okay, but 8 gates, 8 dates. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 gates. Ah, the kennel does also let us pet dogs. Okay. We can try 1108, but again, if you know the answer, please don't shout out. All right? I will be upset. Hang on, clear that one. I will be upset. Okay. Inside was a tiny note. And it was 1108. So it was, yeah, it was November 08. 8 gates and 8 dates crack 8 safes. So there we go. Now, God, we've got to read this with the fucking magnifying glass. Okay. November 8th. Uncle, in a few hours we are departing. As planned, we will be taking the old mountain tunnels to the north. We'll go as far as we can by trolley until the rail gives out. Then we'll proceed on foot until we reach the southern border. I have never been as excited, nervous, and heartbroken. I may never know if I made the right decision, but I've made the ones I felt my father might have nodded in approval at. I'm leaving a message for Simon in here for the safe house. This unhallowed cavern that I have called home for the last year. If something should happen to me, please guide him to this place. Try to show him what these lost days were all for. Cavern? Cavern? Nope. The bloody hell? Sorry, something's... What the hell? Okay. Sorry, it was just these two. Explain to him, if you can, the intersection between foolishness and doctrine, the thin wire we stood upon above the world, holding hands and throwing stones. Holding hands and throwing stones. In those days, we were guilty of everything. As always, Mary. Okay, well, that's where we're headed. So, fuck yeah. Now. Okay. The drafting studio, you'll be able to choose a brand new floor plan to permanently add to your draft pool. Okay, so these are the potentials. We have the kennel. 2 open, but we get to pet the dog. The vestibule. When you enter the vestibule, 3 of the doors in the room unlock, and the 4th one becomes locked. Okay. Or the solarium. You are more likely to draw unusual or rare rooms while drafting. Now, the solarium's probably better for us as we're moving forward because we want to be drawing weirder and weirder floor plans, right? But the kennel has dogs. The vestibule is a type of hallway that, when combined with the foyer, would mean that the doors are always unlocked. The kennel has dogs. And DJ Call, it does seem to be that whenever you enter the vestibule, which is a really interesting concept. Like, essentially, you could rotate between which doors are unlocked if you had enough steps. But the kennel has dogs. I don't know why I'm pretending this is going to be a democratic decision. Dog. You have successfully added the kennels to your drafting pool. I like that all the people who are good at this, they understand that no argument could be made. Dogs are great. Spoilers. They really are. Okay, so we're going to go back up and round. We've still got food in the dining room, and we should push this plan as far as we can, but we've got enough steps now that once we've exhausted the gems and things that we need, we can head down towards the... servants' quarters! And we get a shitload of keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And more money for our setup. Alright, we read all of these. Now, we do know some of the people working on the estate were part of the quote-unquote heist. So... yeah, you know what, Akari? Even if it had just been like a non-spendable, just like a little tiny folded one. And we get the kennel! Way! When we can't afford any of the others. So jobs are good. Poppy. Poppy! Look at his little face! We own this estate. These are our dogs. Oh, baby! And we can pet the dog as much as we want. Okay. What's this here? Cat. Proper cat gander. Hmm. 2 blue leads and 1 red lead. Yeah, that's the twist, Little Fire. The twist is these are all clones, and this is the lab. Look at them. Oh, bye-bye. Little face. Oh. Of course Scotty has a dog. And for the closed exhibit, alright, not great, but we've got a security card. So, hey up bastard. Oh, it's that time again. Walk-in closet, we're out of gems. Pantry leads to the antechamber. Gymnasium's tempting, even if we lose a couple steps. Just one more chance for... Okay, so... Dearest children, the pieces in this place are all rigid cogs. The pieces are in place and the rigid cogs have been greased. However, if our ambitious plans are to succeed, we must strike this Tuesday. The routine changing of guard personnel on the first of each of the month means that the opportunity we've created for ourselves will likely never be so opportune. If we wait one additional week, the window will close. On Tuesday, there will be 3 royal guards stationed at Learson Hall, 2 of which will be wearing black gloves in lieu of traditional white. We would be wise to sacrifice almost everything to avoid the white-gloved guard, striking only when he takes a recess. The 2 black-gloved guards have been instructed to bind, blind, and gag themselves to spare us the precious extra minutes it would take your group to execute the task on their behalf. However, it also means that once we reach the exhibit, we will truly be on our own. May the black shores guide us. May the black skies shield us. May our fathers be proud of us. In arms, your faithful soldier, Pharaoh. Interesting. Okay. And we got a little puzzle there, so we'll work on that. It's a mock-up paper crown. Alright, so how do we...
Reactor online. Sensors Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
GDC is total bullshit without you, brother. To honor you, every game dev in that garden should be legally required to introduce one panicky introvert to some other one who's trying to hide behind a tree.
Oh. No, fucking thank you, mate. I'm missing everybody too. Maybe if GDC survives this and you know, comes back to its former glory, maybe they can hire me as like an official greeter. Just run around the gardens and make everybody introduce themselves proper. Big up people's games.
You can wear a vest.
I'll wear a vest.
With a pin that says "Ask me about Project Silverfish."
But like, I hope you're having a good time. I know Nick's been going hard, and so yeah, I hope you're doing good. You know, may all my friends find a squillion fucking dollars, right? There we go. We are money bags out of this one. We have boosted our allowance by like 6 or 7. Fred says, time for a silly Fred story that goes nowhere and has no moral. I love those. Shopping for a replacement lid for the bowl I take to lunch. Okay.
Breaking news, Project Silverfish teams up with Business Fish. Will keeps talking about it.
That would be perfect. Just the a Business Fish Silverfish crossover. If anyone wants to message the dev on my behalf. So, whole new bowl plus lid, 10 quid. Just the lid, $3.50. Fuck off! It's just the lid. I did see that this was the first year with absolutely no NFT or crypto talks, which is brilliant, and I cannot wait to hear Tommy Thompson's breakdown of how the AI scene was. I do agree with Damien that's probably not a bad shout that we weren't there, because the chances of doing a fight. Well, so Akari, technically no, NFTs died a while ago, but the people who bought into it and really believed, you know, the loons, they were hanging on for a while. I do remember one post by someone who I used to work with, who prior to his involvement in crypto, I held in high esteem, and he posted that it's fine. It's the crypto winter, right? You know, NFTs, crypto, pay to earn. It's all coming back. It's just right now it's having like a downturn. Null says the expo appeared to be somewhat as usual. I'm more comfortable outside, embracing my obscurity. I'm one of those introverts that will have to physically move to point B in order to meet people. Yes. The problem is, as I'm one of those individuals that has the Katamari effect. It's not intentional, but it does happen. And so, you know, lovely folks like Null and stuff like that who aren't necessarily wanting to have a huge crowd of people around them, and I just start Katamariing people. I did see Gab's posts of Control Alt GDC, which was really cool. And yeah, so Fred, they're basically holding your lid hostage because they know what's the choice? Buy a new bowl. Okay, hang on. Let me just think for a second. There's nothing else we can do here. And I don't know if we've even found the 8th safe yet to start cracking into it. But in theory, we've done all the prerequisites now to check out this, like, hidden area we found. If I'm Katamariing, does that make Little Fire the king of all cosmos? In my world, certainly. Nah, Fred, just cup soup in your hands from now on. Let them know that they have no power over you. Okay. Going down. Well, Lyoshi, give it time, because we might have also put down enough buildings to do the other puzzle. So, we might also be able to go to the precipice. Yeah, we've got over 100 steps. It feels good. Sneakers are working overtime. Okay. Alright, here we go. So we now know that when our mam went missing, she was hiding out where we're about to go. And with the complicated system of the pump room, like, no wonder. Alright. He got a little pith helmet on his back. You're the reason your mother left. We know that canonically. Alright. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, but yeah, so Null, there hasn't been much going on the other side. Like I said, Microsoft's still trying to do their whole, like, convince everybody they didn't just pull a bunch of horse shit. And Marathon's been fascinating. The way they've been doing their kind of, like, their storytelling stuff is really fascinating. I don't know if the game is for everybody. I fucking loved it. And everybody on Steam has a weird opinion about Steam. No one seems to have learnt that Valve is not your friend. And I hate sounding like a crazy person every time I'm talking about it. It's just, you know, great games do not sell themselves, and Valve's not here to help you. And I can't believe I have to say that to individuals who run publishing houses and should know better. but Valve told me they were my friend. Pouts. I know. Newsflash. Gaping lies. Oh shit. Okay. I think we're about to get a lot of plot and a lot of story, so maybe some puzzles. Okay. Delete it. A. Some books, a phonogram, a lot of wine. Aww. I guess that was our...
What's the difference between a Vietnamese restaurant and an Indian restaurant?
I don't know.
One is for profit, one is non-profit.
Fuck. Now I'm hungry. Down under dwarf, thank you. And I hope you're doing good. Okay. Oh yeah, and I'm taking copious screenshots. Oh, I think we know where that is. The strange hall with the the rune in the center. Sorry, yeah, with the sigil in the center. Is that a fucking RPG? BFG Division starts playing. Welcome to Blueprints 2. Prince is pissed. This town, this summer, the town will run blue. Dun, 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 dun. That's a fucking gun. Okay, so they were using this as a staging area. So basically, Uncle Puzzlefuck, who was being like, oh, I'm just a whimsical rich man with my world of puzzles, has been secretly funding, like, the Guerrilla Underground.
Well, of course, rich people.
I guess so. Another cause for them to wear, like, a jacket. Okay, so, this is the Royal Museum. And notice they've crossed out Grand. We've got the getaway car, the escape route. Oh shit, the crashed car. Manning. As cool as this would be, it's too easy to track. Literally. Alright, let me get some screenies of the additional details. I'm glad we had the... Okay. So, closed exhibit. Both Listen Hall and the main concourse have a number of closed exhibits, which are reserved for upper tier patronage and not open to admission. Then we have the garden pathway. Oi. So here's the things that strike me. We've got this, like, red statue here in the center point. With a very specific number of shrubbery. We've got our security doors and the closed exhibit. And that says, security system controls. Alright, so the closed exhibit, to get the faux crown, we're going to need the security setup. Yeah, the mock-up room is literally for planning the heist. So getaway car, white, Pharaoh, and Marigold. I guess everybody's got color-based setups. Forced entry, museum grounds, eastern grounds. Okay, the Turkin monument. A monument to the victorious King Tiskin, adorned with a sword, shield, and wings, made to commemorate the end of the War of the Fifth Era. Now, we haven't done the whole Fifth Era thing yet, but we've got that coming later. Pieces of contemporary art. Okay. Oh, we do now have another sanctum key. Now, we have to get to the underground to use the sanctum, but there we go. Okay. It has been 6 months. 6 months. 6 months of living in this air-choked cavern of boredom and dread. 6 months since we said our silent goodbyes to our families. 6 months of planning. 6 months of rehearsal. 6 months of heartache. No regrets. Everyone who knows me intimately thinks I have left the country. Everyone else assumes me dead. And maybe that's all that's left of us. The long walk and steps leading up to the gallows. A steep price to pay for ideals. I concede, but a price that somehow seems cheaper and less cruel than another 2 fortnights bunkered down here beneath sand and soot. And yet, as I write this, I have never felt so close to the sky and my dreams. Tomorrow we will claim our birthright. Tomorrow, the crown of Ordinia will finally be returned to Oris. The first step is taken. The first step taken is half the journey. May the black shores guide us. Mary. So the fucking crown that we found at the end, yeah. We seek what shades of the truth. Okay. Alright, I have meticulously recorded what I can. Except for whatever this is. Right. Automatic spud gun. Actually, so Fred, Littlefire was about to conk out as I got back from dropping Diva off, so I haven't seen the photos from Fatal Frame, but I assume there are some bangers. Okay, so this is the Ordinia Ares Train Metro. Which I believe would have led our intrepid band beneath. Of course, it's platform A. It's always A. Yeah, did our family just reupholster the black crown with blue velvet? I think so. And it was previously Royal's Station. Oh, sorry, Royal Station. Royal Station. Okay. Just gonna make sure I don't miss anything else in here, because the other Sanctum mission we're on is the one involved in trying to get the cases open at the bottom. But we also have a timeline. So White, Pharaoh, and Marigold came in at 1 in the morning, 1:05. Manning was at 1:10 in the East Ground. They forced entry at 1:23.
As always, the Secretary will disavow any knowledge of your team's mission to repatriate the crown should you be caught. This message will self-destruct.
And don't forget, kill Hitler. Scotty, thank you. Mama, what do you have in that arsenal? Politics, child. Politics. It looks like a repeating grenade launcher. Politics. So yeah, so White went in through the side entrance. So it does look like maybe they bumped off Marigold during the operation? Fred, you know what? 100% agree. But like, because British Telly used to have old reruns, we used to get the old Mission Impossible and Old Man from U.N.C.L.E. on the telly. And I think both of those are lost to the annals of time. Well, so Akari, in one of the visions, the getaway car was crashed. And, like, he's been helping them, but he was also blackmailed after the fact with people who had intercepted the letters. Alright, let's give this a really thorough once-over. So, obviously, you know, it must have been incredibly heartbreaking for her, just watching her child kind of consume and regurgitate propaganda. But it does mean that the new clue was written while she was down here. Now, the only place we've seen this wall of tellies is in the security room. And it says deleted. Oh, she couldn't have left us a ham sandy and a bottle of wine, could she? No? Right. Okay. And that crack in the wall there, I think I know where that is. I think that's that big rotund? The big round place with sigil in middle. God, it's been pipe energy down here. Vershi, Watto, and welcome. Little fire set up the whiteboard. It's very big. So far, it has business fish. How goes it? Thank you. Okay. Oh, lovely. I hope it went splendid. We're on blueprint stuff, and we just managed to get into the secret gun bunker where the heist was planned. Yeah, I think I've covered everything down here. But it's also not a bad time to... a bad place to have a little faff about. Lo, she said, I was stunned for a long time the train station being down here. I had an inkling, because in the sigil it made a very, very distinct point of saying that this is a country that has good rail infrastructure. Yet we took the car. I don't know. There was something about it that made me think like, oh, okay. Okay. Yes, there were notes of flooding the reservoir that mentioned the station too. However, I didn't think this was going to be the station. I thought that we were about to get into the old unearthed cavern. The old unearthed castle. I mean, that's what makes this game so good, is like, we all have incredibly different minds. And certain puzzles click and certain details stick, and that's what makes these so cool. Is when we are done with this, when we know the full story and we have solved every puzzle, cracked every note, you know, we will all reach the same conclusion, but the journey there, you know, that's what makes these games so cool. At the end of it, makes you feel like you know what you're doing. First you know. Oh yeah, and we now have a sanctum key to use. So let's take the boat back. Using the sanctum key ends the run, doesn't it? Yeah, we're gonna need a Category 3 plague contamination team to save Vershi over. Okay. Oh, we were fucking with this because we were fucking with the round. Okay, there we go. Wait, hang on. No, I fucked it again. So yeah, so we'll use the Sanctum key now, and then... kind of wondering, there was something else we had the pieces. Oh yes, we might have done enough for the chess piece puzzle. Now, does this room remain open now? Yes, okay. So we don't have to enable the boiler room to get into there anymore, which is cool. Do you know what? There's something about this that's a little bit messed up, though. I can't help but empathize, you know, because on the one hand, it's, you know, gotta suck seeing your kid getting super into fascist propaganda, but on the other, like, Simon was still just a little child. There's no way he could have known any of this. Okay. Should we mix it up? Should we go opposing sides? Might as well pull the lever anyway. We can't get into it this run, but makes me feel good. Like, Simon has had to learn so much about his, you know, his missing mother, his parents, his family, everything, through these stupid-ass fucking puzzles. You know? I joked about this game being about British repression, but, you know, motherfuckers will literally go to any lengths to avoid having to actually have a conversation about their feelings. Still cheaper than therapy. Vinia Navari. Alright, I'm just gonna go for this door. To my knowledge, it doesn't matter which one we pick. Ha! I had a conversation about feelings once, and not divorced. Whoops. Ha! You fool! Okay. Right, so if we go back to the runes, now this is... Oh god. This is Central White. Which country is that? Mathematics! Oh shit. I don't know if we know this region. Shit, I don't think we know this region. Viral says, I made a game so I don't have to talk about my feelings. Exactly. Oxy B, what and welcome. Last Sanctum room was all white. Actually, so Oxy B, we haven't done... We haven't gone hard on the whiteboard just yet. Little Fire drew High Will, It's Business Fish, Puzzle Sickos Unite. Perhaps I should have done them in order. I don't think we've seen that sigil. Not yet. Okay, but that's another inner sanctum door. You know, the visual themes have been very pronounced. And okay, looking at the floor now I know how this works. Each one of these is one of the kingdoms. Now there's a few on here that we don't know. So like the half curve, this little single nubule, and the diamond aren't in the rune book. But that's okay. Okay. So, we don't have the pump room. It's the rare gamers don't look down. They actually, That's the thing they do constantly. You ever watch somebody playing Fallout or Borderlands? They'll spend half the time like scanning the horizon for the next thing to shoot, and the rest of the time looking down for loot. They're kind of conditioned that down means goodies, and nothing happens from up. Players don't look up. Unless they're seagulls, exactly. I can't think of anything. Oh, yes. We need to head to the entrance and then see if we put enough pages down to do the... the chess puzzle. Oh, but we did solve the study chess puzzle. I will say though, there's still 2 more pages to the music sheets we've never seen. Viral says there are multiple parts in Resident Evil 9 where if I just looked up, I'd save myself a jump scare. Yep. But they know. I think Null pointed it out the other day, but like Valve set the standard for like how to playtest your game, including eye tracking. Now, I don't necessarily understand how eye tracking setups work, but I understand the output, giving you heat maps in real time of where players are looking and what they're looking at. That's one of the reasons why they managed to basically solidify the whole like follow the light, teach the user where to go by having lights that show them. And I love that places like Capcom and things like that have done the reverse, which is teach the player where they're going to get fucked up by, teach the player what they should be looking for, and then fuck them up. And they've been doing that so well. Yes, Barnacles specifically made to teach players to look up is ceaselessly amusing. Exactly. And the thing is, the Barnacle gives you enough time to panic and then most of the time solve it before you die. But it gives you the fear. You know, the head crabs are the little jump scare that keeps you motivated. The Barnacles keep you looking up. You know, they all serve a purpose. Now, sometimes I always feel bad bringing it up, Valve, whenever we're having these conversations, because the Valve of yore, yeah, sure, cool. If you have shit tons of money and shit tons of time, boy, it sure is easy to make a perfect video game, you know? Wait, did we drain the fountain as well? If I leave through the front door, will I be able to get back in? We've got 99 steps. We can, you know. Valve is both the best and worst example of if you give devs infinite time, they make stuff, because simultaneously they use that infinite time to make great stuff, and then also to make nothing at all. All right, dining room and then down. Oh, we've got 20 gold. I don't think there's anything we can buy in the gift shop for 20 gold, but. Nah, the swim trunks are like 40 fucking bucks. Fucking rip-off. It's my own fucking store. How come I have to fucking pay? I'm the lord of this here fucking manor. Gotta pay for my own fucking merch. Fucking bullshit. Fucking yeah. Fucking Tim Heaton me. Fucking yeah. Okay. Dining room and south. Boiler, bedroom, observatory. DJ Coral says it's a camera looking at your eyes calibrated to the corner of the screen. That's cool. the old. There's a lot of tech in video games that I understand how it is implemented and its output. Just don't ask me how it's fucking made. Don't ask me how it does what it does. And Reflective, what and welcome. Hey, Chaunerus, thank you. I would have gone loopy batshit on that fucking Queen puzzle. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Reflective, Watto and welcome. I think I just said hi twice. Hi, not only from me, but from my main man, Business Fish. And also my main man, Business Fish. How you doing? I love that little Business Fish. This run was fucking wildly successful. I know they can't all be like this, but we got so much more cash. Okay, the only thing is I don't think we got a queen. I think we got everything else. On my little list, we've got a knight, we've got... No, we haven't got a bishop either. No, we do. The bishop's in the chapel. We got a queen? Did we? Which room was the queen? It's like the chapel Rome. No, I like the chapel Rome because it's always in different places. And yeah, it does look like we drained the fountain as well. Okay. Nope, wrong room. Okay. Now we don't have a sledgehammer. We could go buy a fucking sledgehammer. We've got the cash. Aeon says, I have to wonder what speedrun of this looks like when someone's gone through it a few times. Yeah, we've got the cash and the steps. Let's get a fucking hammer. Okay, so we're keeping an eye out for security. And I think we're still trying to find that last microchip to get into the server. I could imagine that a speedrun of this without using some super dirty exploits is going to be all about RNG manipulation. You know, get it where you need it to be. So Reflective, we found the chip in there, and I think the other chip you get kind of as standard. Man, loads of cash and $2 gems. Let's go. Kakazi says they assume most speedruns would be to get to the 46th room. That sounds right. Yeah, Pokenuts, I find bingo runs are more, I don't know, more for the love of it, for the fun. Like, I'm always curious to see speedruns because you see a side of a game you would never have seen. Bingo runs are just fun. They don't interest me too much. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. The old hammer spot. Dang it. Social. Yeah, I guess the sledgehammer wasn't it. Okay, so if we look at our layout. I guess the den has the den has the pawn in. We have a knight in the treasure trove. Treasure trove is 4 down from the side. So 6. If you want a rook, check the breakfast nook. That is B1. Okay, now the queen is in the study, which was E1. Well, I still think that's the king's crown, but the spiky crown is there. But that's just from British crown flavored nonsense. Okay. Now, we didn't draw the office. I didn't see it in any of the others, but I could have missed it. Yeah, I don't think we have... Because we have a bishop in the chapel, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5A. No workshop, unfortunately. Closed exhibit B7. I don't think so, because if it's anything, it's going to be the other crown. Yeah. And Frogatus, the Fresh Prince of Blue Air. We have done one run, and we are still on that run. It is gone. This one run has gone wildly cool, wildly good. DJ Coil, I want to hear all the GDC stories you want to tell. Yeah, okay, yes. I said B8. I said B7. I meant B8. That happens sometimes. I forget that there are 9 rows, not 8, and it gets scrambled in my noggin. We're just trying to work out if I missed where the queen was. DJ Coil got handed a card by a woman for AI-powered development, and DJ Coil just handed it back and said, "Keep on walking." Because here's the thing, like, what we always used to say is, like, don't give people shit when they're trying to sell stuff that you don't want. Like, you know, everybody's been in a shit job once. But the problem is, that's not just being in a shit job. They're trying to sell you something that removes you from the thing that you've worked so hard to be a part of. You know, this person had literally come over and said, "Here, let me facilitate your never returning... let me facilitate the removal of people from video games." No. I mean, Kakazi, we can try. I'm not against brute forcing it because we're down to 1 piece. But I think we're missing it. But, you know, we've done the most of everything, and I like talking. I like turtles. Di says a couple years back they had someone try and sell him a thing that generates 3D models, and I had to tell the kid I wasn't interested. Because it was a child, yeah. Let's see, Frogatus, I mean, imagine walking up to someone whose job it is to be an editor and saying, here's an AI-powered editing thing that removes editing from your process. I think punching that person in the face would be fine. You know? Yeah, I don't think we dropped anything. Oh well. It would be very funny if it was a lobby. Ah well. But there's something to this. That's what I don't get. But like, we cracked so much in this one. Yeah, the one I keep thinking about, which I probably should have been a bit meaner at the time, but I definitely crushed some people, was, you know, that whole thing of like, oh, we can generate you a world. And I'm like, why the fuck would I ever want that? You know, making a world, crafting the lore and the space that you're in is one of the most fun things to do. And it's something you get to do so rarely. You know, that's a joy, that's a treat. Why the fuck would I want to outsource that? Making a game is hard. Making a world is easy. How about AI generate some sense upside your head? You know? Imagine trying to sell somebody not only their own obsolescence, but, you know, a removal of their very creative inspirations. Oxy B says, at least I know I have a job in security and what trying to get AI to solve their problems would just not work. No. What was the thing? For even if it did what it said it did and it wasn't shit and terrible, it would require clients to accurately describe their problem and what they wanted. I know this is going to be something. I know it. Exactly. Machine to wash my clothes, not write my novels. And it's the thing is, what's so infuriating about it is that we're not going full Luddite here. In fact, we are of an industry that has embraced technology at a breakneck pace, ahead of a lot of other industries, because, you know, if a video game breaks, somebody has a bad time. If banking software breaks, somebody loses all of their shit. You know, so in video games, we can do fucking weird shit that would probably... that could not be implemented at any kind of scale. You know? And it's... I'm not that technically minded, but for those that are, it's fucking fun. You know? People literally inventing new technologies to make games happen has been something we've been dancing around so much, and it's super cool. You know? Oh yeah, so we're at 2 of 3 chips to open this door, whatever it may be. Huh, fascinating. Yeah, the old Mickey Mouse door, because of the weird fucking ears. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, and Vershi, I wholeheartedly agree with you. It wasn't the new paradigm upon which to build an entire industry on, you know. being able to process shit tons of data could be useful in quite a few different manners. And as I said, I've talked with folks that have used the adversarial networks in their own creations, admittedly years and years ago. Ultimately, all of them moved away from it because it was too expensive and it took longer than just making it yourself. But it did make some interesting things. But oh, fucking hell. It just struck me. The 3 microchips are the 3 pieces of the center of the Mount Holly crest. It took me far too long to work out. But the thing that struck me last night while I was reading my little book is that, as loads of you pointed out, it is not true AI. It is not artificial intelligence. It's just big. It's just big ass fucking data processing, right? There is no creativity. There is no intelligence. There is no connections. It's just big machine learning. But what if, fucking what if this was? What if we were actually creating real artificial intelligence at this insane breakneck pace? It just would have killed us all. Oh, Voshi, absolutely. And then whatever kind of retribution is wrought upon us for whatever awful things we end up doing to AI out the gate, because let's be honest, humans, like, we're not getting out of the singularity alive. Yeah, Kakazi, current AI is also contributing to killing us all. It's terrible, with no upsides. And we are going to be able to sit and point and laugh as this all comes crashing down. Now, I hope more good stuff comes from it, but you know, I know we all know the joke, but it's just so fucking wild to see it play out. You know, do not create the torment nexus. I am working towards creating the torment nexus. Oh, Fred, absolutely. Well, I mean, it's going to use those for, you know, for whatever infrastructure it needs. Okay. There's nothing more to be doing on this run. And I think we'll do one more run. That way we can draft a few more rooms and have another chance at getting all of the chess pieces. We don't have a security room, so we can't call it a day like that. And we do want to draft a security room. Okay. But that was a crazy good run. Anyway, sorry friends, I didn't mean to bring it on to dark topics and whatnot. Like, what makes me really happy, again, video games are selling and people want them. I do think that the buffet is very full right now, and it's really hard to convey that industry side. You know, the industry isn't crashing down around our ears because games suck and no one wants to buy them. You know, we've reached a point of such... day 42. Yes. We've reached a point that there is something for everybody dropping so quickly that the old AAA size budgets of yore cannot sustain anymore. Nice, we get 24 quid a day. Oh, start with the den. Oh yeah, no, DJ Coil, that last run was awesome, and I'm feeling very smug about it. Storeroom or observatory? You know what? I'll start with an observatory. I'm feeling good about this day. $5 diamonds and a key. Let's fucking go. Breakfast Nook's such a good early pull. I can't turn it away. Also, bacon and eggs. Let's fucking go. Oh, bedroom. Oh, someone mentioned the workshop. Okay. I didn't see a chess piece in here. Broken handles in here. I didn't see a chess piece. Alright, and let's do our outdoor pull. And Frogatus, it's striking a balance, right? You know, we acknowledge the realities of video games and we acknowledge the realities of the world we're in, but do not let the misery consume. Because down that path, naught but numbless lies. You know, there are a lot of people who are going through TM the shit. Oh, okay, we didn't find anything towards the microchip in the shelter. The tomb is another path towards the downstairs, but I think the tomb also gives us access to some weirder rooms. The shrine lets us do rotatey potato, which is very powerful. Same one, right?
Yeah.
Vershi with, I would never let misery consume AI slop. I only feed my misery locally sourced organic sadness. I'm down the farmer's market, getting depressed, the old-fashioned way.
Grass-fed, free-range sadness.
Yeah. I cry in the tub with a glass of wine, just as God intended. Which God? My God. We don't currently have a shrine buff. No, boy, do I have a harvest for you. Oh, I hope Diva's all right. I hope she's off her fucking gourd right now, the good way.
Well, if they haven't called you.
Yeah. Oh, actually, the phone's in the other room.
Oh, okay.
Shit. Missed calls?
No,
Oh,
just a text. She looks good for exam. They're planning anesthesia for the next 30 minutes or so, and that was 10 minutes ago.
Okay, so she's having night surgery.
Yeah. Well, they might have had a long day. Ugh.
Yeah.
Surgery itself should take about an hour, but the pre-surgical prep recovery does take a while. We'll text you when we're going into post-op. She'll stay overnight for pain management and recovery.
Aw. Thank you. So there we go. Little Diva's heading in. Yeah, look, we'll go for the shrine. We've got so much cash. Do you want to just do one insanely large shrine drop? put it all in there. Okay. As we are starting now with 24 coins a day, is there anything worth doing with a shit ton of coins and a shrine? I know that's a little spoilery, but I figure I'll ask now. Because the way in which I tend to hoard currency for books and things. Fred, that's a great idea. That thing where you're trying to work out, is that a vine or is that a puzzle I haven't cracked yet? Alright, well, I was keeping track of like how many coins equals what, but it doesn't seem to have a clear output. So I'll just throw in 4 coins. Each time you draft a shop room, gain dice. Gain 5 extra for each time you roll a dice. There we go. Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. So we'll draw shops, get ourselves into trouble. And hopefully draw the attic as well. So try and save our diamond rooms unless they're really good early on. See if we can... We actually haven't succeeded in filling out a whole place yet. That'd be cool. Oh yeah. Sorry, just the thought I was kicking around earlier, which is just that whole thing of like, Diva never asked to be here. And I stopped and thought about it when I was having a shower this morning, and I'm like, I got told by the people who used to own Diva that, you know, they had a cat and, you know, the guinea pigs used to be free roaming, and then they decided, the cat suddenly decided that the guinea pigs were fair game when Diva's cage mate passed away, and I'm just like, you know, I'm starting to feel like, wait, how much of that do I believe now? You know? Okay, so you want to see more blessings go up by 2 each time. Okay, thank you, Layoshi. The chapel is the right play. I've just got to never come back here. Thieving bastards. I'll take a gem, though. Makes up for you stealing from me. Ooh. Okay. The vault is 40 coins, which will make up for the chapel. It is 3 gems, but it's a fucking vault, isn't it? Well, the boudoir, every time we roll one of those, we get 5 cash. Kind of better? Oh, wait, what's in the vault? The vault is a rook. We already have the rook from the breakfast nook. Oh, the places you'll rob. Do we want cash or dice? The dice equal cash, slightly less so. Fuck it, let's get paid. The church can take their cut. Oh, and in-game it is currently December 18th For those of you VOD squadding along, if you want to make a note of that. Little Simon's going to be getting towards Christmas soon. I don't know if he gets Christmas presents. His absentee father and his very absentee mother. Yep, so there's our rook. Ooh. So these are all kind of good. The greenhouse is... If we were going to do a little block off, the greenhouse here wouldn't be bad. You're more likely to draw green rooms while drafting. And this one comes with one of the switches. The library gives us the book, but I don't know if I fancy reading it all. The morning room gives us 2 more gems tomorrow. I'm going for the greenhouse. Yakuaz. Boosh. Open that door. Back of the net. I also like the fact that this is a house that is built completely on loopy batshit magic. You know, a house that is drafted from a deck of cards every day. And everyone treats it like it's legit. Just spend a coin to get that gem though. You're right, he has a giant house that he's refusing to share. He can forego parents. I still think that whatever that is going to end up being important. I'm not sure how we get out onto this side, because the garage doesn't appear on this side. The garage only appears on the other side. But I find it fascinating, like this idea of, like, no. That's just the way this house is, and that's how we treat it. Still haven't got a hammer, though. I'd love a good hammer. And if we get a kitchen, we get a dice. And when we use that dice, we get extra coinage. So that's cool. The West Wing, we don't have anything that synergizes yet with green. So morning room it is. You know, it leaves us with exactly as many doors as we had prior. And a spot of gems at that. No goodies though. Feels purposeful. Oh look! All the water I put on the floor has been giving us moldy dirt fruit. Delicious. Okay. As much as I want to go for the patio and just stack green, we're going to go West Hall. So Aeon, you can use the sledgehammer only in very specific circumstances when it says you can. I guess Simon's a stickler for the rules. Secret passage is not bad, but it blocks off the... A secret passage, though, into the fancy shop or the casino would be very good. So we're going to go secret passage into gold. Does it sound like I know what I'm doing? I feel like I know what I'm doing, but I might also be a fucking idiot. Commissary or gift shop? Or re-roll, because it's going to be gold. You know what? I'm going to re-roll. Gift shop or showroom? I'm thinking showroom. Okay. I mean, I just assume this poor child's been indoctrinated so hard he can't even contemplate the idea of breaking something. Literal silver spoon. Okay. Emerald bracelet. You do not have to pay gem costs of floor plans. Silver spoon. What have you gained from eating? Gain twice that many steps. You may rotate the first 3 floor plans you draw. The moon pendant gives us something, 2 items from the inventory to the next day, but I think the emerald bracelet, God, the emerald bracelet plus the school would be perfect. You know, I don't see another. We have no items on us that are perfect to take with. And if we can get 20 more gold, take the moon pendant, we can have that with us for a tomorrow. Cheeky redraw. Okay. We have the morning room and the greenhouse. Counts as 2 bedrooms. If you have exactly 2 green rooms, the greenhouse, the morning room, no fish, double your gems. All right. 16 gems. And 2 more keys. Let's go. Can't wait to find out how I'm going to balk this run. I'm thinking kennel. Bobby, look at his little face. Aw, you can be okay, little guy. Okay. Now, if we have the shovel, we have to do some pretty cool things. Sadly, the study, as useful as it would be, would lock us in, so. But the commissary, which gives us another dice roll. Only thing we can afford right now is the magnifying glass, so we'll take that. And away we go. What are these people running from? They're not. They're running to the fucking passageway for loads of cool shit. Oh shit, we do want security. It does kind of lock us in a little bit. And we haven't really fucked with the laundry room, because there's something special about it. We unlocked it when we were very broke. We could hallway just to keep our options open. But then again, we have the passageway and we have all of the foundation. I think we should fuck with security. Okay. Alright, so here's the setup, right? Now, which one did she say was delete? Let's have a look. Because this is the only stack of... This is the only stack of monitors we've seen, right? Unless something inside the server room. Okay, so she says delete it. Top A. Sure shit looks like the that looks like the archives. Also, have you all noticed that these aren't all of the places that we've drafted, right? Because in this run, we've not drafted the ballroom. We haven't drafted the pool yet. Okay. Well, let's see if we can do anything with that. Oh, shit. Log on to network. We can read the emails. Here we go. Electronic mail. Okay. To Kirk Darren. Kirk, per our last meeting, effective immediately, please suspend all security camera recordings. Live surveillance has been approved, but the Baron no longer wishes to have the tape logs of activity on the estate. And this might seem like a security risk, but I promise there is a good reason to behind this seemingly unsound decision. Randolph Moore. Okay, that was Feb 87. Annie Babbage, security measures. Oh, hang on. So here's Annie doing Darren. If you have any more of those red-blue memo sheets, the Baron has requested a handful of each for a new project he's working on in the clock tower. For my part, I can't understand a life of me why you and the Baron constantly insist on confounding my staff and every person who stumbles upon one of your coloured memos. I'm not confident confusion is the best security, but it's not my department, so I'll leave it to you and the Baron. All right. Chives. My God. Chives. We should have known. Okay, so Mrs. Babbage, I'd like to address one potential security vulnerability of having an antechamber lever in the weight room. As the years have gone by, the Baron's frequency of working out in this room have gone from once in a red moon, as rare as a man, to as rare as a man without self-pity. As such, we find this room mostly relegated to guest use, and given that an antechamber lever is not only unsuited but also poses security risk, I advise we either remove or conceal it and install a secondary lever to control the south entrance. So the weight room has some shit in it. Alright, please tell me I just screen capped that one. No. So let's do this one. Wait, wrong button. Don't worry about it. And then Annie Babbage re-security. Sorry for the lag in reply. I'm still learning how to use this machine. Thanks for bringing this issue to our attention. It was not something I had considered, but it seems like a reasonable suggestion, and I will discuss it with the Baron during our next meeting. I know he has expressed an interest in installing secondary access levers for both redundancy and convenience, so this may be the perfect excuse to allow him to execute those plans. Okay. The weight room. The fucking worst room. Yeah, the south entrance is the greenhouse. So that begs the question, what were they fucking doing with the... Hang on. Until we have a security card, we should turn down the keycard system. Security settings. Low. And then, just in case, offline is unlocked. Okay. Man, we're gonna, like, next week, we're gonna have to do, like, a little... like a blueprints coffee afternoon. All right, there's the night. Oh, we actually didn't list this one. Yeah. We need queens and kings. I need queens and kings. Yeah, so the monitor in question is the archives. Why delete it? I'm gonna go business fish because with no requirements, it counts as everything. We get a dice. We can water the fish. Get a key. See business fish. Hey buddy, it's you. Hey, buddy, it's you. You're famous in the video game. You signed up for this. None of these are good. I guess drawing room's not bad. Circuit breaker does mean we'll be able to turn off the security system.
Viking 64 Bisfish, Viking 64 Bisfish, Viking 64 Bisfish, cheer 100.
Business fish. Add 'em up, add 'em up, add 'em up. Okay. Gym off. Security C card system off. And garage on. So now we can turn the security up to high before we continue. That way, hopefully we get loads of security doors. Wait, I've missed a shovel? Where? Fuck. Because now we've got the thing of, like, if we dig open... Alright, we have to backtrack for that one. Hang on, so security level high, confirm. Well, Scotty, you didn't make a noise. How am I supposed to know? I'm just a guy. But I will go back and get it, because that does allow us to unlock a shitload of stuff. God, why didn't anybody tell me?
God, Scotty, why didn't you tell me when you clearly fucking told me? God. No, I wasn't listening to you, but that's your fault.
Okay. No, the monitors aren't interactable, sadly. So, whatever it does mean for us to delete. Actually, that's a good point. So, log to network. That's one song. Oh my god. So, yeah, glossary of terms. What? Delete is not a term. Dirge blocks is. Oh, got a text about Diva. Okay, just that she's going into surgery now, and we will be told when she is out.
Nice.
Nobody tells me nothing. I do have, at least for now, better hair than Bill Bailey, so I'll take that. Bobbies. Yeah, so you have to go through the morning room into the kitchen. We can fill up the watering can in the kitchen. Not that we really need gems, but it's nice. You know, we're going to the greenhouse for the shovel. We're doing it. I promise I listened this time. Have a banana. The shovel's in the morning room. Then why did you say it was in the garden?
I said morning room! Oh my god.
Oh my word. Oh shit, did you know the shovel's in the morning room? Look if I smack this man. Let's air. What?
Well, I don't have anything to smack you with, and that will potentially damage the PC or something.
Bobby. Bobby. And look at their little faces. And you too. It is also like they have red and blue bowls and red and blue leads, and I'm now so coded to treat everything like a puzzle. That's a good turnip. I think for Longship Day I might do you can leave reviews. Okay, but the dig-in plus this means we have no locked doors. So the casino would be good right now, but the cloister for free? Let's fucking go. Oh, now I will say, I wish I knew how to get to here. But I have a feeling that getting over this little barrier is part of a larger puzzle. Yeah, we'll go laboratory. Just because it opens this pit up. I doubt we're going to get another, like, super bombastic experiment, but who knows? If we do every time you find a trash while digging, a letter will be delivered to the mailroom, that could set up a future run to be like a gold mine, right? We can't even spend gems to draft right now, so it doesn't even count. The shovel's great. You always turnip something good. Turnips and beets. Kill me. The Fatal Frame 7, The Room. Been bombarded with terrible jokes for years. Little fire disintegrated into a ghost. I don't care it. Or what you use that shovel for. Okay, when you find some trash, give me a letter. Log on to network. Swan song. Now, did we already do these emails? Hang on. I think we did. Yeah, precautions. Okay. Sorry, I just want to make sure. Okay. You can't dig up the lab. Because no science for me, I guess. Patio speds gems to every room. Let's go. Actually, pantry's actually going to be better for us right now. Because we don't have anything to spend diamonds on. But this has an apple and some coins. Ooh. Conference room gives us the most amount of doors. Veranda gives us guaranteed unlock. And a greater chance of finding green rooms. Green rooms mean dig spots. Dig spots mean unlock doors. Saving on keys. Look at me being smart. Doing smart people stuff. Is that a sledgehammer? Aww. I love my brick. You hear the dogs bark every time you dig up something to unlock the door. Oh man, free coins. I wanted junk. Okay. It's time for the Mount Terrace Gambling and Casino. And before you ask, yes, I am going to blow it all. $20 wager. Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. It's nothing! Fuck you, casino. Big whammy, no money. I mean, you called it. It was a robbery. It was theft. Wait. Office we need, don't we? Okay, courtyards, more spaces. The office we need. Shit, I wish I got in that conference hall now. Okay. So we've done this one. We get a free gem from here. And this is the room that has the queen in. Okay. But we don't have a king. We haven't gotten a study yet. Okay. Alright, we got Spiky. You know, I'm going to redraw some plans. Yeah, cool, as we need more space. Okay, and a letter has been delivered to the mail room. Everything's been unlocked. We can crack this open. Dice isn't terrible. We could definitely use some keys just as a backup, but... Oh, Vershi says there's a free pie day at Flying Bike. It will be while I'm streaming on Saturday, but if you want to go get free pie, you can go get free pie.
That sounds horrendous.
Fucking bomb. The battery pack. So we'd like to see some keys. Extra coinage. Yeah, see, this run, I need more food. But, hey, next time we hit the mail room, we're going to be, you know, swimming in letters. Okay. As much as I want to do the treasure trove, I think the drawing room is the play. Would you like me to bring around those things called people? Madness. Oh shit, the attic. This could be the win. No, it's fucking bishop. Oh, goody, save £1 on all your sales. I don't think we've even unlocked that one. Oh, that's a key for the vault. We haven't actually opened any of the safe deposit boxes yet. Okay. We can hit the sandwich bar. We've got a lot of cash. I'm gonna have to do the math a little bit, but... Lots of goodies up here is good. I was hoping this was going to be the queen. Or the king, or whichever one. You know what it is? It's because the crown that we are chasing is Simon's crown. Okay, so to get back to the kitchen would be 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And we have 27. So what you're saying is that the secret to getting you into the outside world is to bribe you with pie.
I'm not saying it's. Yeah, I'm not saying it's wooden pie.
Wait, and what kind of pie are we talking here? Like fruit pies, meat pies?
I mean, I would prefer meat pies, but pies are fine.
Another key. Okay, then a redraw. We can get into the antechamber if we go for the corridor here. Because right now we have... Okay then, we'll change these round. So in the office is the Queen. We don't have a study. No, the office is the king. Fuck. Study is the queen. We don't have a queen yet. We do have everything else. I'm just to the point of like, we got 26 steps. It takes us, yeah, 15 or so to get back to the kitchen. DJ Coil, I couldn't find anything in the workshop. Somebody mentioned it, but... Can I do a redraw? It's worse. Stupid of me. Alright, Rotundra it is. Yeah, Rotund is all four. Okay. I'm going to see what I can get out of the Rotundra. Then we're going to head back to the kitchen, get more food. Well, that's cool. Treasure trove. Oh, yeah, guest room. Newt. Thank you. All right, that helps us a lot. I mean, what would be perfect right now to draw the dining room as well. Get our steps up. Oh, yeah, and I'm thinking after this, I'm going to do just a crap load of rice. We can do street tacos.
What would you just start it?
Oh, yeah, I mean, if you don't mind. Yes, the only tricky part with doing blueprint streams is I can never say for surety how long it's going to be. But it's not going to... Okay, but it's not going to be all night. Okay, We can rotate the library, but the drafting studio gives us new cool shit. I don't know if there's any benefit to going back into the antechamber. I mean, to my understanding, I don't think we need the antechamber right now. Okay, I'm drafting a studio. Oh, a little adventure. Alright. Our choices are... the clock tower. Tomorrow you will start with 1 key for each time room you draft. The vestibule and the dormitory. Each time you enter the dormitory after drafting a room, gain 10. Now the clock tower has been mentioned very specifically. I haven't heard the vestibule or the dormitory mentioned. What are you talking about? He's just a cheeky little chappy with a big pair of scissors. That seems like a good enough reason to pick Clock Tower. Done. Okay. Now, in the drafting studio, please tell me there is a... No, drafting studio is just a pawn. Boudoir, music room. We got music room. We've got lots of rerolls. We get... Ah, it's the car keys. Piss. Because I do want to try and get back to the vault as well. Now, it wasn't the gymnasium, it was the weight room. I'm going to redraw, see if there's anything cool that comes up. Ah, the dining room. Perfect. Hope you all are hungry. Porterhouse steak. Plus 10 if you have a showroom. We have a showroom. Okay. See if any of the other doors are unlocked. Oh, one more reroll equals more cash. And the boudoir. Yeah. Or at least a queen room. I'm assuming that her ladyship's chambers will end up being... Wait, what the fuck is the gallery? Okay, I need a new page for this one. Fuck. How long has it been since we've had a new room? gallery. Right. Thick. Okay. Oh, we've got ourselves a puzzle. Alright, so we've got two little dudes here, both shouldering treasure chests. Ah, we found my infinite hubris. Christopher Manson. Infinite pins in sin. Thick. Oh no, don't say that. I just said to Littlefire, I was like, well, you know, I don't know how long it's gonna be, but I'm just like, you know, it's only our second run. I'm sorry.
I don't find it funny.
Not, it's not, hang on, let me... Alright, let's... tackle some word puzzles. So if you, it seems that for each of these, we have a handful of letters that we can put together. It's not a full alphabet each way, but it looks like each picture is denoting a word of some description. The game fucking loves visual puns. That's what I was thinking, because it's thick as thieves, and then the grasping of clawed hands, but it's only 5 words, so thick as thief. No, so Scotty, the magnifying glass only comes out if we're able to examine something directly. We can't just use it in the world. But I don't think we have. Okay, let's see if thieves gets us what we need, or thief. No F. So. Although we... Oh, no. I thought we're basically trying to guess the painting, which changes as we update it. Because I was like, oh, shit, does that give me a clue to these? No. You know, this is an infinity sign stabbed full of pins with a shark painting, and then the boxes of sin. Is it worth trying thick? I can give it a go. I don't know if it'll tell us if we get it correct, but I can give it a shot. Thick. I'm just getting some snapshots of all of them. Okay. So it's wordplay. It's visual wordplay. God, this was the worst one to pull at this hour. This might have to be a room we come back to. Kind of. I don't think I have it in me. But hopefully in the next 2 pulls we can get the... In the next 2 pulls, hopefully we can get something. Oh yeah, we're out of keys now. Because all we got from the music room was car keys. We got 70, so we could buy the moon pendant and head back to the workshop, see if we can pull anything together from there. Buy the swim trunks, but yeah. Saving this for another day is not a terrible shout. Oh yeah, we got a door off the courtyard. See what that gives us. I mean, ultimately, we've got dice to roll, and we've got rerolls we can use. So if we can pull the... do a redraw, because the library, albeit good, is not what we need, and will end up being another big old reading session, and we still haven't read the unedited history of Ordinia. Because that was another one from we had to speed through. So yeah, we'll go we'll go biff a bunch of cash in the showroom, which potentially gives us some good stuff, and we'll see what the workshop's got in store for us as well, because we've got a battery pack and some other cool shit. Tempting as you are, casino. But whatever happens, we made huge strides tonight. We've got our allowance up to like 20 gold a day. And we can keep boosting that shit. All the... We've never had this many gems. Wild combo. Oh, go through the commissary. Oh. And I guess this is the treasure map spot. Just dig up the commissary. Oh shit, we have bank. I think there's an achievement if you buy everything in the storeroom. Oh wait. Nice. Of all the things we have drafted, this has been the greatest improvement. Yeah, there is a Chivo for buying everything in the storeroom or in the showroom at once. And we're about to get it. Because we have 90 gold. Get the ornate compass and then the silver spoon. Oh, what the fuck? To get the actual trophy of wealth, you have to spend another 100 gold. Fuck off. Ah, well. Who knows what the moon pendant will pick for our next run. So now it's West Hall, morning room, kitchen. Then we'll see what we can combine. And then, yeah. Next Thursday, we'll have to do big old story time. Because I don't think we can do anything else to change the number of gems we get a day, but... We'll always refill the cans. Of course, now we get the lockpick. I have... No, we didn't get laundry this run. We keep coming close to it. Okay. So what do we know? Wait, moon pendant plus... Okay. Silver spoon. Emerald bracelet. Now, if we had the fucking trade spot, we could do some crazy stuff. All right, compass plus. Wait, do I have to know the recipe first before it says... Because when I did, like, you know, shovel and battery pack, green means we already know it does something. That's the dowsing rod, right? Or is it white means it's possible? But red still... Alright, correct me if I'm wrong here. Red still means that nothing can be done on it, right? Okay. Then... Hang on, if we check our... Yeah, the dowsing rod was the only one it means. Okay, so... The battery pack works with the sledgehammer, the shovel... That's really it. I guess let's go for an electric sledgehammer. Red mean bad in this game? No, it wants one more thing. Okay, what is going on here? Battery pack. Shovel. Oh. Okay, okay. Coupons and coin purse should go together. Alright, so metal detector. Metal detector and shovel is the dowsing rod. Alright, so what else is going on here? Does it want the fucking crank handle? Because unfortunately I used that like an idiot. Oh, and we can check the vault before we close out for the night. Okay, so metal detector, magnifying glass. Oh, burning. Assemble. Okay. Can light candles and ignite fuses. Okay. Oh, to say credits, Watto, and welcome. While we are coming to the end of our little adventure this evening, we've been doing this weekly, and we're deep in the paint. The peeps who were jumping in and making suggestions are the folks who are also playing this kind of like alongside. So yeah. So DJ Coil, green is can combine, because when we put the sledgehammer and the battery pack together, it doesn't just say assemble, it says we need one more part. And if I remember rightly, that one more part is the lever. Oh shit, Kakazi, yeah, you're right. We can fuck with that in just a sec. Alright. See if the vault ends up giving us like silly money. Okay. So, what's the key? The key is one. There we go. 149. Let's see what we get. Oh shit. Okay, inheritance. Fucking brilliant. Coins we have nothing to spend on, but also a passport for Fen Ares. International passport. Samantha Hayes. Okay. All right, I've recorded that one, so we've got that as future info. Yeah, that's all recorded. All right, so yeah, that was a good find. Which means we've had 2 really fucking good runs. Sadly, we can't get our lever back. Huh, but we can close the door after. Wonder why we would need to do that. Add some more letters in the mailroom. Okay, next time we get a mailroom, we're just gonna have to sit there and just go fucking ham. Okay, so did that one. We didn't get a queen or otherwise, but you're right. The dark room down here, we do now have a fucking laser beam. Because I knew that dark room was something. Now, it could be that we need the laser Bernie candle tool for somewhere else. But, you know, we've essentially created like a crude lamplighter. Haha! Which contains... Fuck yes! Kakazi. Water spot. Foreman's log, 621. Complete manifest of all excavation equipment has been rigorously checked and delivered to the upper branch. After tomorrow, the site will be sealed, remaining hardware will be packed up for transport, and the original access tunnel for long-term storage. It's unclear if they will also seal the tunnel after our crew has left, but I suspect they may want to keep it ready to access gear, especially now they've begun operations in the East Mine. A month ago, I believe the discovery of our gemstones in that cavern was directly linked to the closure of this site. Now I'm not so sure. Bless you. The Baron doesn't seem the type to value shiny baubles over history. And now, tunnel. Always draw tunnel while drafting in this room. Yes. Literally, we have drafted secret tunnel. Now, I'm trying to think if there was anywhere else we could use the laser beam. Like, let there be boxes. Can't see anything to light at a distance, but secret tunnel through the mountain, secret tunnel. So yeah, so the inventory so far. We have the battery pack, the sledgehammer, the shovel, the emerald bracelet, the watering can, the moon pendant, the car keys, the coin purse, the vault key, the treasure map, the coupon book, the burning glass, the lockpick, the silver spoon, and the ornate compass. Well, we don't have access to the crypt. You know what? We can try the chapel. We've got a little bit of time. I'm going to be passing you all over to Little Fire in just a second, and I do have my thank yous to say. So please don't go anywhere. But we can quickly try and light the candles in the chapel, because it's just here. And it's not like we can spend that 30 gold on anything at this point. Nah. Wait, There we go! Hello! Mr. Pigley! A pleasure to meet you. Not yet. Oh, shit! So all of the money we've been putting into here has been going into Mr. Pigley. There is one pisser. There is one fucking pisser. I know one area. Alright, well, here's what we can do. No coat yet. Maybe we'll get lucky. But, well, now I know that I own the church. That's different. Call me Henry VIII the way I'm owning this fucking church. Well, no, so Scotty, I get it now. The room with the Ordinian crest is surrounded by candles. So we'll have to get the laser beam again, but we'll do it. We'll do it. We don't have the break room, so no, look, we made huge strides, and the laser beam recipe is now in our inventory. And whatever items the pendant takes with us will be very cool. But, dear friends, that is the end of our adventures. Thank you for keeping me company. It's keeping me from worrying about guinea pig stuff and the ilk. I will be passing over to Little Fire in just a second, so please, please, please do not go anywhere. Did we defraud the church? Or did we become the church? and make a lot of money doing so? That is the question you have to ask yourselves, friends. So yeah. No, Nova, I really appreciate it. Like, I know Diva's either going to be fine or not. And there is nothing that worrying can do one way or t'other at this point. And thanks to all of you lot, we've given her the fucking best. She didn't ask to be here. So, I don't know. She didn't ask to get stuck in this house, but we're all in it together. And we look after our own, so thank you. All right. As for tomorrow, tomorrow is going to be more emotional support Silverfish. I know you all are probably sick to the back fucking teeth of me playing it, but I don't know what tomorrow is going to be and how much like guinea pig care and stuff are required. So I need a game that's flexible. That's what I'm going to be doing. So yeah. If you want to help out this month in any way, shape, or form, donations are extremely appreciated, but not at right this moment. We are not at fuck you. We're not at like fire a flare, fucking panic clock. But I need to say thank you to the following folks. On top of all the thank yous today, also to Caffeine for basically bankrolling, not basically, for bankrolling everything that Diva needs to feel better. And for Fearless for going above and beyond for getting us there. I want to say a huge thank you. To Tredis. Don't be a stranger. I will talk your ear off about indie games any way, shape, or form. To PVS, Sturdy Kiwi, Favor 6, Cold Ankles, and Null, heckin' thank you. Not a short spree amongst you. To Scotty Doggy, Erriman, Akari Zero, Simple Chaos, Quasimoto, Bacon Avenger, Down on the Dwarf, and Divershi, fucking thank you because bits and donations are how I stay alive. And to the whole moderation team, to Nova, Caffeine, Moose, and Tal, you lot have been going above and beyond. I said that about everybody today, but I have put a lot on y'all, and you have just made it happen, and for that, I'm extremely grateful. Thank you, Vershi, for our giant whiteboard. I look forward to using that next time Puzzle Sicko Mode is a go. And yeah, all of you, absolutely fucking thank you, okay? So yeah, let me just call it a day here. I'll handle serving up and whatnot, so you can have tacos and spooky mode.
Oh, I would just put a bunch of rice in bowls and just gonna put the meat on top of it, and then if you want to put tortillas in it, or use it as a whatever.
Okay. If you just want to do it as like a...
I was just trying to do it easier.
I know, it's gonna be delicious. And a little bowl full of deliciousness and rice sounds fucking good.
Alright, if you want to pay attention to that,
Dokey. But yeah, that's it from me. VOD watchers, don't be strangers. We haven't had any odd, strange, or weird tales from the VODs in quite some time. You know? I'm not saying I'm worrying, but where are my VOD people?
I was gonna say first.
Where is this all gonna go?
We have to reassess the organization of things, and that's not just your things. There's also other things.
Okay. Alright. But yeah, so now it is time to pass you on over to Little Fire. Jess has been doing Fatal Frame 2 and spent 13 hours on it yesterday?
Yeah.
Just give or take?
Yeah, give or take, you know.
Just a little bit?
Yeah, you know. Yeti came in, I was like, are you okay? I think PVS also was like, have you slept? No.
Sometimes you gotta go hard. Well, it was also like...
There was no way at that point that I was gonna go to sleep anyways with everything going on, so it was just like, fuck it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, it was just Fearless asking, like, what the plan is for tomorrow. I'm just gonna...
We'll know more once they
Yeah.
get us back to us about after surgery, honestly.
Oh.
What?
There was a call at 9 p.m.
Okay.
missed that. Oh, they were just calling to let me know that Tifa was in surgery. Okay.
Okay, that's what that was. There was also a text, and that's what I read.
Okay. Okay.
Can you check the
Yes.
my code, please? Thank you.
Delicious.
Delicious. Yeah, it's really hot.
I shall grasp this with my hands. Dies.
Jesus will. Jesus will.
Where?
Prepping the Costco bundle of No, guys, I told you. Business Fish came in here and told you guys that panicking at the disco is no longer allowed.
Yeah, we didn't get the license.
No, it's not just that. Last time somebody panicked in the disco, one of you threw a fucking chair through the window. That's expensive, so...
They got spooked.
Well, you know, tis what tis. Alright, let me have whatever runs first. Let's see, let me get what we're vibing with ready while it's going and doing its thing. My stuff is like all Nintendo stuff, which is weird. That seems to be what I pick. Okay. Alright, we're ready. I'm throwing you guys over. What's happening? I don't listen to You think we listen to Business Fish? No. No, I don't think you guys listen to anyone. Is that fancy? Panic outside the Taco Bell? No. Okay, whatever. I'm throwing you over. Do it. There you go.